Hey everybody, it's me, Melody. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, hit the like, subscribe, and share button. Oh yeah, hit that super chat button because I am monetized. I have super chat now and I'm so excited. Couldn't do it without you guys. Like you don't understand. I'm really excited. I never thought I would make it this far. So hopefully I will continue to grow and yeah, thank you. Aw, thanks for the super chat, guys. Let me read the super chats. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. Um, but I'm back. I'm so sorry about that. Let me read the super chats. 1 second. Kenny Conjo says, "Congrats, little sis. I have meetings with clients just stopping through to celebrate in your success. Blessings." Thank you, Kenny Conjo. I appreciate it. Okay, so we also have Big Truck Series Review Motorsports. He says, "Congratulations." Thank you, Big Truck. Appreciate you. Let me see who else we have. We have Tim Howard 5. He says, "Congratulations, Melody." Thank you. Really appreciate that, Tim Howard. Oh, you guys have me smiling so hard. Like, I can't believe I have super chats. Dimitri says, "Let's go, Melody. Congrats." Thank you, Dimitris. Game Changer says, "Wanted to be first." Well, you're more like fourth or fifth, but thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. D-Rock Den. He sent me a super sticker. Thank you, D-Rock Den. Really appreciate you. Black Wolf Inc. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And then we have Young East. He says, "Yeah, though." Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see if I missed any. Nope. I think I caught up with all the super chats. Okay, guys. So today I'm having a little celebration. I just want to say thank you, everybody, once again, for helping me get these super chats because I wouldn't get them if it wasn't for you guys. Also, we're gonna do some prank calls. Oh wow! Hold on 1 second. Chowhound, thank you so much. He says a big congratulations, you lovely lady, you. Thank you, Chowhound. I really appreciate you. Wow, that's a really wow. Thank you so much. Oh my god. So yeah, like I was saying, today we're gonna do some prank calls. We're gonna play some games, and we're gonna continue where we left off at on Game Changers channel. So I'm gonna put the link out. Let me invite you guys up, and let's continue with Game Changers topic. Okay, guys, so I put the StreamYards link out there. You guys can come up and we can continue talking about what we were talking about on Game Changers. So, hi, Chowhound. Thank you so much for that super chat. I really appreciate it.
What's happening, lovely lady? You?
Thank you. What's going
You
on?
welcome. Nothing much. I want to. Hey, we're Mel and all the rest of them. GC here. I want to get in that conversation about these women and these bodies and these shapes.
Okay, go ahead. Go for it.
No, I'm waiting. I want to wait till they get up here because I want to. I want to listen to them and I want to chime in.
Okay, let me drop the link again, just in case. Hold on 1 minute. So I put the link out there.
Pin it up. Pin it up too.
Where's Mel at? Is he in there?
No, he's probably coming though. He always show me love. Hold on, who's Snake Man?
He was on my thing a moment ago, but
Let me see if he's good.
make sure you say something first.
Oh no, he's good. I just checked.
Red, you know me. We on Platinum's channel sometimes.
No, but there's a penis guy out there.
Really?
Yeah, he shows his penis.
Oh boy.
God,
GC.
What's up?
I looked at the Ruby Rose chick. I'm
like
looking at her.
Game Changer, I just wanted to say something. I'm not disagreeing with any of your points, actually.
Ruby Rose chick.
No,
That's got to be Mel with that moo. That's Mel.
I have to speak in their language, man. It's
all right,
like, no more.
Mel, you're loud and
The moo cow.
let's do one at a time. Let me just address Snake Man. Listen, I don't want us to be so wrapped into national pride or ethnic pride that we overlook the obvious. You know, are Nigerian women beautiful? Absolutely. You know, like I say, my girl is West African, so you know, and huh? No. Yeah. So I get it. You know, what I'm saying is I don't want that to, if you were to give an impartial judgment of all the nations in the world and the beautiful women of them, you know, if it was fair and impartial, you don't just say because I'm Nigerian women are the best. If you were to give,
oh no, I never would say that. But
impartial judgment, I'm just saying that, you know, perhaps another tribe would win out over yours. I'm African American, and I must say, Eritrean women win out over African American women. Now, are African American women up there? Absolutely, but you know, but my impartial judgment, we're talking the Olympics here. My impartial judgment would probably give the crown to a Eritrean chick.
Yeah, like mine. Like I said, I only can compare my experience, and I have experience on the feet of Europe because I travel very much on the feet of West Africa and a little bit the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, Palestine, Syria, all that things. Because of my Christian faith, to pilger, I had to experience many cultures, and I just compare the two. And for me, it's not even about the body. The body is only something I do when I want to fuck. It's just the attitude. I like the West African attitude just more because submission.
I agree.
Wow.
I agree. That's why I'm with them. You know, but I'm talking about and don't get me wrong, I do like or West African women. You know, and I like Haitian women.
You don't like American black women.
I'm just saying that I like on a physical standard, I like Eritrean women the best of all Africans, and probably the best of all the world.
So them Eritrean women, man, some of them be like the prettiest brown skin women I've ever seen in my life. Some of them Eritrean women, but I would say that one of the things that annoys me about these conversations is when people try to revert to like slavery, or they'll be like, well, this is a standard of black beauty is based on America. No, it's not. If you were to go back and look at the average weight of women throughout the last 200 years in America, this is the heaviest American women have ever been because of calories. There's only one thing that makes you heavy for the most part: your calorie consumption. You're not going to sit here and try to convince me that women working in the fields during slavery for 15 hours a day on fucking cornbread and water, that they were some big mammies. No, naturally, these women would have probably been about 120 pounds until they had like 15 kids for for the slave master. So
The field niggas was in shape. The house niggas was in great shape, nigga. Oh no, actually, let's switch that around. The field niggas was in great shape. The house niggas was fat. I think that's what you're talking about, mammies and shit.
But those women that were the house breeders. Those women, they gained their weight from giving 15 kids to the damn slave master. So yeah, they gained weight after 15 kids.
Yeah, that's normal. But
who
brought up slavery?
Who
brought that up?
A lot of people bring it up as the black woman stand. They believe that the Manny figure is the black woman stand, but it's not her stand.
I think you're missing that a little bit right there. I think people are talking about genetics. Like if you look at like genetically, like look at how the black woman is built versus the white woman, they do come with a little bit more to offer. You feel me? So with that being said, you know, you're gonna have confusion and you're gonna have people that think that you're talking about fat women. Now, because black women tend to be a little bit more thicker, being like bigger, like fat, kind of sometimes come with it. So I think that's a disappointment that you guys have.
That's not true.
Okay, you can disagree, but that's a disappointment.
Go look at your grandma's pictures from the 60s and 70s when they were in their prime. They were not fat. Pam Grier only weighed like 130 pounds. What are you talking about?
Most chicks were slimmer when they were in their 20s and shit. Everybody gains a little bit of that.
Not in 2021. They're not.
I got to agree with
So East, right quick. I think what Sigma's saying is he's not comparing a 20-year-old, your grandma from when she was 22, what she is now. He's comparing the women from the past when they were in their 20s versus the women in their 20s today. And there is a significant difference in fat.
Well, I think that could be said about all races, just due to technology and our. I do think so. I think the average American woman has gained significant weight. No, for real, I do think that.
True. Okay, I agree with that. However, the white girls win the Big Bank Challenge because they're not as fat.
To you,
no, because they're not as fat.
Simping man. Big Easy got top simping man.
To you, they won, I guess, but there was no real like.
They just win, and that's because they don't put the best black booties out there.
You haven't been looking like that, have you?
Yes, I have. Like when they did the challenge, I looked and I did a previous video on it, and I said
the one that looked the best was the Spanish chick because she had bank. You know, white girls they really don't come like that.
Well, my point is, she's white. That's what white is.
No, what?
What part of the country do you live in, bro?
What part of the country do you live in? Say, nigga, you said white and Spanish.
You said that they don't come like that. What part of the country do you live in?
What continent do you think Spain is in?
Oh my God, they're in South America. That's what they are.
They're not Spanish.
If you don't think that white girls,
my bad. Spain is in South America. Okay.
If you don't think there's thick white girls out here that's thick and fit, you have not been to university in the Midwest. I can tell that for 100% fact.
Well, yeah, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Florida right now.
I can't speak to Florida, but if you come out here to the Midwest where these girls grow up on farms and they eat beef and they work out and play sports, go on to any big university in the Midwest, Ohio State, Wisconsin, Minnesota, seeing white girls in their prime, in their 20s. You will be astounded by what's
funny. I just don't see that, and I don't think that's promoted. And I don't
because
think
you ain't been nowhere. Where have you been?
No. You could just go off the internet like Game Changers been.
Fuck the internet.
No,
you can just do that because Game Changers said that.
When you actually are there versus seeing on the internet. When you grow up around it.
About everybody's
you just said yourself that you ain't really been nowhere.
You don't like outside where you at,
out here in California, I done seen some collard green cornbread eating white girls that got asses like sisters.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And they
don't got no stomach like sisters though.
It exists.
No, that shit ain't fake. I'm telling you.
It exists.
All right, guys, real quick. I just want to say thank you, Wealthy Firefighter. I really appreciate you. He said congrats. And then I had another one. Hold on 1 minute. About business. Thank you. I really appreciate you. And Kid Klaus, thank you so much for the cash app. Okay, you guys can continue.
So I got and that thing is, I got pictures to show. Because I showed some before.
Nobody said
Mel and GC, Mel, y'all know because I posted some in the other thing. So they do. There's some that got that ass and that body. And it ain't fake. It's real.
Facts. Nobody said it didn't exist.
I just came from the Pacific Northwest, and even out there, what I noticed. Here's what I noticed about the white women out there. They were a little bit thicker than I expected. A lot of the white women, even out there. So this idea of the flat booty white girl from the 80s and 90s, bruh, their standard has changed since year 2000. Jennifer Lopez, Beyonce, Kim Kardashian. These women, what you do is they don't
some in New York also too.
GC just showed like streams of that TikTok shit, and most of those girls had like petite frames. You can keep on saying you're in it. You keep on bringing up your anecdotal experience.
It's not
anecdotal experience, but we going off of what he just showed. So
listen.
I think
a woman is supposed to be like that. When you throw a woman up in the air, she's supposed to float or flip. She's supposed to like float like a ballerina woman, or she's supposed to like a gymnastic woman. Like that. You're
talking about like the flyers and cheerleaders.
No, they're not supposed to plop. They're not supposed to like. They're not supposed to just anchor down and then make a small earthquake when they land. That's not. They're supposed to float a little bit.
You're supposed to be
GC, man.
You're supposed to be able to lift them up like they light as a feather, lick them like an ice cream cone melting in the sun, eat them like a ham sandwich on live bread.
Homeboy want the Rockettes to look like Team Lizzo. That's what he really getting at. He wants the Rockettes to be Team Lizzo. That's what he
wants. Remember in Vogue, like TLC and stuff, like that's what they're supposed to be like. You know,
you got to see, bro.
This is what they're. All right, y'all. Melody, show my screen.
Listen, GC, man. Some men are taller than other men. Some men have more muscle mass than other men.
It's not just genetics. This is nature.
It is genetics. You bugging out, man.
This is the nurture part, not the nature part. Hold on.
Those are dancers.
See.
Those are dancers, man. They're supposed to be small.
They're regular people. They're
they're not. They're Soul Train.
No, they're regular people.
Those are regular people.
They're regular women.
Go to Soul Train.
Look at that. Them was my days. Them was my days.
That was Chowhouse.
I got photos. Y'all know I got receipts.
Look at Grandma getting it in.
Somebody come on.
Dude, I got receipts. We was playing in.
Look at that right there.
If they try to do that now, they will wobble over. They will tilt over, and it will make a small vibration on the dance floor.
GC, those are dancers, bro.
They're not professional dancers. Those are regular couples.
They're regular people, bro.
They getting it, bro.
No, a lot of them was high school because when I was in high school, they was going. We was in the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grade. They were going to Soul Train. This is when we was in high school.
You know they on TV, right?
Those are just regular people. They're
not right because some of them I went to high school with. Some of them I was in school with.
Cap.
There is.
Ain't no cap. Oh shit! You gonna start? Hey, I can't bring no photos up, but check if I gotta bring photos for that shit. It ain't no cap. Hey, male GC, y'all know me now.
A lot
y'all
of you
know if somebody gonna say cap, you know what I'm gonna do.
A lot of you dudes are so caught up in the cyber bubble. Y'all got to get out of these cyber bubbles, bro. I'm telling you right now. I just came from the Pacific Northwest, and I was all over Portland and Seattle. And I'm telling you, bro, it's a lot of white girls out here. They don't have the bodies that they mama and grandma had anymore, dude.
That's Sigma. That's you.
Yeah.
See, we're going off of what GC. We're going. Wait, you got playback. You got playback gauges. Yeah, we're going off of what GC just did. So I get you on the cyber joint, but GC just put up a whole cyber thing. That's why I keep on bringing it up. And so you could say that you've seen others.
Yeah, but this is the same genetics.
So we're still going off of cyber. I'm talking to him.
We're not dealing with genetics. We're dealing with corn syrup.
I'm talking to King Sigma though. Listen. We're just going off of what he posted. That was all.
And the pictures the footage that GC gave, you got to remember that was TikTok. TikTok average age is like 21 years old.
Exactly.
I'm talking about
younger than that.
I'm talking about women that are around like let's say 24, 25 age. Those women, bro. You are bugging. If you get out here and just go in the field, like right now, I'm doing a West Coast trip to 20 West Coast cities over the next year. because I don't want to be in these cyber, but I want to get out there and see what's going on in the post-COVID world. And I'm telling you, bro, even out there in the Pacific Northwest, the women had thick ass and they eat healthy out there.
I completely get you, but you're going off of your experience only. That's why he brought up the whole TikTok joint to show everybody what it was. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
so
to be fair to you, to be fair to you, GC didn't use the best example of super thick women that are not black. I will agree with you on that.
Okay.
Big East, I've got something to say to you.
Big
East, is it possible you've been beaten down by the sisterhood to a level that you accept that women are?
Wait, let him answer that question. Have you been beaten down by the sisterhood?
What sisterhood? Where I'm from, there is no sisterhood.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I knew he was gonna say some shit though. I knew it.
It's as though you're saying that fat women have nice bodies. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that.
That's cap. That's cap.
I didn't say that at all. I didn't say fat women got nice bodies.
I'm getting that from you. I don't know if that's
okay, yeah, maybe because I said black women genetically do come a little bit thicker, right? And so
they don't come genetically thicker, man. Man, they made themselves that way. Ain't nobody born fat.
All right, so he
Yes, black women agree on one thing though. Black women are naturally thicker. I do admit that, but black women shouldn't be fat. Period.
Exactly.
Okay.
You know,
they shouldn't be fat. Nah, that's bad.
They should be fit. Not fat.
But I think y'all undermining like the fact that they do come a little thicker. Like Melanie just said.
I think you're confusing thicker with muscle and fast twitch muscle.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm confusing it. Okay. Do we? Okay, all right. Let's go here. Do we agree that black men got bigger dicks than white men?
Come on, man. Let's not
why we gotta
do that.
Let's go there, nigga. Do we agree on that?
Are we talking about black women or black men?
I'm talking about genetics.
Are we talking about black women or black men?
Sorry.
No, pause. It was homo, but I don't give a fuck.
Bro, you need to come off that interracial.
Hold on.
Pause.
We were talking about black women.
Do you think black men got a? Hold on. Do you think black men got a bigger manhood than white niggas?
We're talking about black women.
Pause. Okay, let me answer that. Since I'm the only woman on the panel, I've never been with a white guy, but I'm gonna say yes, it is true. You know, my white friends tell me that. So
okay. Since you brought that up, you know where that comes from.
That being a given, if a woman said, you know something, I like this person's genetics, and I choose to be with this person's genetics because of the big penis, would that be wrong?
No, that's true.
So if a group of people is genetically fat and they say, I don't want to be with your fat ass genetics, and I don't want your fat ass genetics messing up my bloodline, is it wrong for a man to say that?
No, it's not.
Okay, so basically, what you're
nobody's genetically fat.
Is that, huh?
I'm not saying that they're genetically fat. Like,
okay. I thought that's what you were saying. So
I said that
they can help it. Unlike a white man's penis size, they can actually help but to be fat. Therefore,
I said thicker.
Being fat is a reflection of their laziness.
No,
not their genetics. It's a reflection of their laziness. And personally, I'm not interested in a fat ass lazy bitch.
You gotta love that bait and switch that he did, though. We went from talking about a woman's body to a black man's penis.
I said that to compare genetics. I said that to compare genetics. Because black man got a bigger manhood.
That isn't generic.
Black man got a bigger manhood.
You going down the wrong road? Come on.
Y'all don't want to hear my point. Y'all know my point.
Saying that the fat is not genetic.
You know my point, GC. Stop fucking.
You're making a convoluted argument.
No, I'm not.
You're making a convoluted argument.
It's a weird argument that you're making, bro. We're talking about a female's body fat levels, and you're talking about a black man's penis.
Yeah, I'm talking about genetics. So I'm talking about human beings.
But hold on, we're trying to keep it narrow though. Why even go there? You keep it narrow
because it makes complete sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
a woman having a bunch of fat.
Apple and oranges. I don't know why. Apple and oranges.
Okay,
it ain't apple and fucking. All right, go ahead.
Hold on, guys. Let me read these super chats. So, Snuggle 668. Snuggle says, "When it's white, it's right, and black eyesight. By the way, can Can anyone tell me why is everybody mad at Fat Joe? Can anyone explain what he did? I don't know. Do
What the
anybody
hell
know?
Fat Joe got to do with this
Yeah,
conversation?
ain't nobody thinking about Fat Joe, man.
Who's Fat Joe?
Who
Snuggles, what the hell wrong
Who
with you?
was Fat Joe? Who's
I
Fat
think
Joe?
because we're talking about fat people. That's why she brought up Fat Joe.
Yeah, but we're talking
Snuggles
about
a
the
woman?
women, though, not-
Melanie?
That's a
not-
girl?
You know who Snuggles
not
is.
Fat Joe.
So, yeah, no, there's something
Snuggles.
going on, but I think that they're just trying to recreate '90s beef from expired rappers. So I'm not taking that too seriously. I did
Well,
see
GC, you know what's funny about his argument? So what's the brother name with the LL Cool J Kango hat picture? What's his name?
East.
What's his name?
Why you
That's the same, yeah. Young East. Yeah.
Young East.
What's his name?
Hold on.
Young East.
Say
Yogi?
my name, nigga.
Yogi?
Wait,
Say
I'm
my
gonna
name.
finish reading my super chats.
Go ahead.
Leo Anthony
Sorry.
says, "Salute, Melody, and congrats." Thank you, Leo. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out his argument because, again, let's take the genetic argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if you say that, like, we know that black men specifically and black women have more fast twitch muscles than, let's say, the Nordics, right? Do you realize that same argument is that having that fast twitch muscle, you actually have a higher thermogenic ability to burn fat. So it actually goes against your argument. Based on your argument, black women should never be so fat because genetically they have the ability to burn fat better than other women do.
Right. I don't think black women should be fat. I don't like you keep on saying fat because when I say thick, it sounds like fat. But I'm not talking about fat. I'm talking about like thick.
No,
like
I'm not going by what you're saying. I'm going by the fact. The fact is that they are the most fat.
Well, you are making an argument against what I'm saying, and what I'm not arguing for fat. Yeah, they should burn fat. Fine, if you want to go there. But what I'm saying is, I do think that black women come well. They come endowed with more gifts, nigga.
Yeah, but you can't
agree with that.
just having thicker leg or thicker.
Hold on.
Thicker legs.
Thicker bomb is not
thicker, but with boobs and booty, but not with stomach and double chins and things like that. No.
Yeah,
exactly, Melody. Exactly, Melody.
Yeah, so don't.
Bro,
y'all can't
like the stuff that I've been seeing going on the last 5 years because I'm recently single. Right, I'll give you an example. Before when I was in a relationship, I was in a long-term relationship, and now I'm recently single. When I went on the online dating before, it was easy to find women that still had like basically decent bodies, right? Now, I don't know what's happened in the diet just the last 5 years, but I'm seeing women with these bodies that don't even make sense. Like, have you guys ever seen those women who they booty cheeks go inverted from the back? Like it's inverted inside.
Disgusting.
And then they have like a square midsection instead of a slim, figure glass type shape. Now it's like the most normal thing I see now is like the square formless or the square formless filling over. I'm seeing a lot of that now. I didn't see that 5 years ago.
Let me ask you something. You seen that celebrity Chloe Bailey?
No, I don't even know what it is.
Okay, well, y'all know who she is. She's always turning around.
She's overrated.
No, that's my crush.
The fit bird, man.
She's overrated. If you want to see
Cutie.
Listen, I'm bringing up her body. There's no white girls like that. Not really. Listen. No, she's turning around. She's turning around.
I get it.
Seconds.
See, we're talking about nature versus nurture.
She's not fat, game changer. That's what I'm talking about.
I said that's my crush.
I didn't finish my point. You just jumped in though.
Go for it.
Okay, my point is y'all keep on bringing up weight and fat and all that. What I'm saying is this chick, she finally like blossomed. She developed. Every 5 seconds she's turning around. The twin. She's a twin, and she got an ass. She got an ass. She a twin. She got an ass.
Little sister.
Okay.
She's got a nice bum.
She got.
Okay, yeah. I just saw her.
Very few. There is very few white girls built like that. That is my point, and that's what you guys are disregarding.
Which twin you talking about?
The one with the ass, Chloe.
Nobody's disregarding her. What does that have to do with a fat chick?
There are a lot of women like that Chloe chick. I just checked out Chloe. It's a lot of chicks like her on any big university campus in the Midwest that are not black. I'm telling you right now.
He's right.
Wait.
Tell her to post.
You guys can pull up pictures if you want. I'll pull up Rob.
Who's Chloe?
If you want to share this.
She got a nice body. Like her body type.
Google's your friend, bro.
Google. Wait. Can I jump in here? I think we got to put some context around this debate because we seem to be going down a rabbit hole and we're all over the place with this.
No.
Let me just say this. What I'm about to say is about to be controversial, but it needs to be said, okay?
Uh-oh.
No.
The white woman is the beauty standard. And I'll say it again. The white woman is the beauty standard, and this is the reason why I'm saying this. 78% of the highest paid top models are white women. Why? It's because it's what men want to see. It's what men view as beauty.
No.
No. I
in
disagree with
America,
you on
though.
that.
No. I think
What they want to see is fit woman. Unfortunately, yes, white woman, and even Spanish woman, Asian woman, Middle Eastern women aren't shaped the same way. It's our black women that's not.
But they're
The
not the
majority of
white
them
women
that
are
are.
not
Yes,
normal.
that's the
It's the
thing
white
that you
women.
see.
Can I say something as well? Do you think that the reason why 78% of the top models are white women is because 70% of the American population of women are white?
Thank you.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
But that makes sense because
and that was the dagger.
So that was a terrible thing to
the
say.
American population is white men. I mean, it makes
So
sense.
Why you would bring that? That
Look at
makes
it this
sense.
way.
So you don't see anything wrong with that? That's like saying, why was 90% of American presidents white?
Okay, but look at it this way. Look at it this
Like, y'all
way.
brothers be getting so caught up in the race, and y'all just can't say a slim, thick woman. Like, I just checked out Chloe. Her body is banging. She has a banging body. And I see white girls like that. I see Asian girls. I see Latinas like that every day out here, bro.
Okay, but
Sigma,
look
she's
at
not
it this
fat
way.
either.
Here's
She's not
another
fat.
way of looking at it. Okay,
Finish your
men
argument.
of status, men of power, men that have clout. Who do they go after? White
Slimmer
men.
woman, not white.
No.
White
Come on,
women.
man. No.
The richest black man in America is married to a white woman.
No.
Slim.
It's
my brother.
It's slimmer, effeminate woman, submissive woman. That's what they want. Of course, it has to be a woman of another race because most of our women ain't like that. So of course, he's gonna choose a white girl. But if a black woman was like that, if he met a Melanie type, he would choose her. Trust me on that. We want women that are slim, fit, and feminine, and making some damn sandwiches, man. No more moo cows.
Yeah, all right, now hold on real quick. Let me read some of these super chats. Hold on, guys. Let me read some of these super chats. So Clue says, does this thing work? Oh, okay, carry on. Thank you, Clue. I really appreciate it. And I think I had one more. Let me go down and find it.
Oh.
Yeah, let me find the other one I had. Oh, here we go. Adult supervision. He says, support for Sister Melody and her men's mental health ministries. God sees you out here helping those in need. Okay, thank you, adult
You're
supervision.
doing the Lord's work.
I'm doing the Lord's work.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I just don't know. Even when you look at the IG models, right? Okay, so the brother wants to, let's keep it within the cyber world. If you go to the IG models and just look across all the different races of women, you know what's funny? They all got the same body type. No matter what the race, they all
You got a background, Mel.
There's an echo.
Mel.
That's not me.
That's Mel.
Not me. But I'm just saying, if you go across on IG right now, let's look at all these models. You got women
King
that's from like
Sigma.
London, Dubai, all kind of places.
King
All that-
Sigma. You with the King Sigma with the King Sigma.
East, let him finish.
Did you finish, King? Did you finish?
Go ahead.
Well, this is what I'm saying, man. That Chloe Bailey, that shit is regular. That's the norm in the black community.
No, it's not. You out of your mind, boy.
That ass, that's the norm.
Hold on.
That is the norm. That ain't in the black community. That shit ain't that special. In the white community,
Just to be clear, with an overweight rate of 80%, that is not normal by definition.
I'm talking about her ass.
No,
That type of
Okay. Just because you look at like a 250-pound woman, and then you look at a 120-pound woman, and you look at their ass and say, "Oh, that's the same woman." That's you. That's you. There's other aspects.
She's not special.
Besides their ass.
I get you. She's not. Listen, she's special.
She is
but in the
special.
black community, you see that. In the black community,
She
you
is
see that.
special.
Hold on. In the white community, you be game changer. If I met a white girl with that, nigga, I'd be hollering too. If I met a white girl with, I don't mean white girls with that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
But what are you
talking about?
You're saying that a black woman's ass is the same
I seen Spanish girls with that though. I see Spanish girl.
The reason that Chloe stands out, and the reason that we're talking about Chloe Bailey is because the reality is that she is so rare in 2021 that she stands out because of her body type.
This is true.
Listen,
she was more of a commonplace. Now she's an anomaly.
My ex ass was just like that. It was just
Why are you
like
just
that.
saying the ass? What?
Because that's what I'm talking about.
Like no other deemable quality. You be taking like fat, ugly bitches and then and then saying, but look at her ass. What the hell? Are you
I'm talking like Pinky the porn star, man.
If Chloe Bailey was a standard in Black America, 90% of Black women would be married by the age of 26.
No, I'm talking about
Agreed.
I'm talking about her shape, bro.
No, I'm talking about her shape. I saw the picture, bro. I saw her body type. I got a picture of her. And if the Black American,
what white girls like that?
If that, it's many of them in the Midwest, bro.
They playing them like that in New York also too.
Hold on, can someone post the name?
They ain't like that.
Post the name.
Look at some of the Filipino women out there. It's a lot of these Filipinas that look like that.
Philippines. They ain't built like that. Stop
the. A lot of them built like that these days,
miss
bro.
me with
Yes,
the
they are.
bullshit.
Are you comparing Lizzo's ass to Chloe Bailey's ass?
Oh hell no, man! That's Mook Cow's ass.
Yeah, he is.
He know he's trolling. He's trolling. He know I'm not.
Is that
you
what you're
trolling?
doing?
You're trolling. You know.
Yeah, what about Pinky the porn star? That flabby Mook Cow ass.
Pinky is over. Pinky is old. Why you keep bringing that hoe up? Was that your? You didn't let me get
you might like that shit though.
That's what you want.
Pinky's done. Pinky's got a fork stuck in her, and she's done. She's done.
I'm not buying it, bro. Like Regina Hall was brought up earlier, and Regina Hall in her prime, her body wasn't too much different than Chloe's. Because I had an ex in college. She was a Black girl that had a body.
Regina King too.
But again, that ain't the standard no more.
King Sigma. White girls ain't built like that. That's my point. Black girls be built like that.
Even the white girls you haven't seen. I've seen plenty of white girls that was built like that.
You ain't been nowhere. You just, bro. You said earlier. Again.
Do you like white girls though?
I would argue.
They're not my first choice. They're not my first choice.
I would argue that the thicker white girls, from my experience, I've been out to DC, I've been out to New York, I've been out to the West. From what I've seen, I would say the thickest white girls I've seen with natural bodies are in the Midwest. So if you haven't been to the Midwest around a lot of white women, or
we going off of the internet like how GC put. I already made that
clear. Now you just want
wait, did you say you're from Florida though?
No, I'm not from Florida.
No,
I'm in Florida. I'm not from Florida.
And you want to tell me you don't see plenty of white girls like that in Florida?
I see white bitches, but they ain't like that. Believe me.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
If you said Miami, now I have to call you out.
No, I'm not in Miami.
Oh, see, that's why. You know, Miami, Florida, even Orlando, plenty of white girls built like that.
I've been to both. I've been up and down the coast. I've been to the beaches.
And you said you ain't never seen no white girls built like that in Miami? Are you crazy?
No, very rare.
They're not your preference. That's why you say it like that.
Very rare. Y'all talk Chloe Bailey's body in. Listen, Chloe Bailey's body in white community is very rare. Very rare. In the Black community, you'll see that.
Okay, it's funny. It's funny you say that because if you put Chloe Bailey next to Kylie Jenner, I guarantee you
her ass fake, dum dum. What the fuck is you talking about?
What did you say there?
You said Kylie Jenner.
Kylie Jenner would get chosen over Chloe Bailey.
Her ass is fake.
No, I doubt that. I seriously doubt.
You talking about the Kardashians?
Yes.
You would believe any of their bodies.
If you want to, you said Kim Kardashian's body before she got famous, right? Like if you look at her when she was like around.
Oh my God, we're not doing this.
If you look at Kim Kardashian's body before she started all that surgery, she had a great ass on her before she.
Her shit is so
gorgeous. She was gorgeous.
Her ass.
Okay, but look at the caliber of man Kylie Jenner is able to attract.
Kanye is a dumbass.
No,
I would say he's insane.
He's a dumbass.
Kanye need to be in a mental institution. He's fucking retarded. That's the kind of motherfuckers Kim attract. And Ray J's an idiot.
Getting back together. How did he a dumbass? Getting back together with a wife that's being submissive towards him.
That's the whole point of the beauty standard. It's like what caliber of man can a woman attract with her beauty standard? With her looks. That's how we judge the beauty standard. Is it not?
Y'all bugging out.
Wait. Say that again. That last part. I didn't get that last part you said there.
No. I was saying is, how do we judge this beauty standard? We judge it by as far as a woman with the caliber and type of man that she is able to attract.
No, not really.
No.
What the fuck?
What? I agree.
I don't.
I agree.
We are the judges. We are the judges of a woman's heart. I agree with that.
Yeah, you judge.
I agree with
not what man she dates.
The
But
high
not what
caliber
man
of
she
man
dates.
a woman is able to attract, that validates her beauty.
No, you say attract though, right? You sing attract.
Yes.
The man
Oh yeah.
Right,
Because
now,
everybody's attracted.
Because that's the argument that a lot of these women be having with Kevin Samuels so much and everything. How they attract a dude that's low caliber, but try to make the high dude pay more behind that shit. Yeah, you have the
Mel,
low caliber dude's
that's
baby
true,
and
Mel.
shit.
And if a
Mel,
woman with her beauty and her looks is able to attract a millionaire, a billionaire, that validates her looks. I don't know about y'all, but
No, you're right about that. You're right. You're right. You're right.
But then again, we also judge if they got married also too.
Exactly.
Hold on, let me say this. Anybody can screw a millionaire.
Exactly.
But can they be with a millionaire? That's
Can they marry him?
That's the whole
Magic
magic word.
billionaire.
Magic word, Melody.
Like a lot of chicks could be with millionaires, but most percentage of chicks could be with millionaires. But can they marry them? Can they commit to them? No.
Exactly. That's what.
So, yeah.
Everybody's attracted to who they're attracted to. Like just to say, oh, look at the caliber, da da da. You like who the fuck you like?
No. That's
weird, man. Y'all can't just go off that.
Listen. That's just a plebeian level there. We're talking about what you can get out of it. What resources can you gain? What level of resources of man can you take you seriously? That's what we're talking about.
Right.
Englishman. You talk
you
too
like
much about
who
structure.
you like, bro. Like how you don't see that?
Americans don't understand that. Just you talk about structure. The Americans don't understand you, Englishman.
You like what girl
I've got to agree with you on that. I'm going to agree with you on that.
Well, let me see this.
Looking at this bitch.
I'm gonna bring up my boy Platinum. You know, I'm cool with Platinum and everything. But remember he showed the women and he said, "This is my 10." Everybody else on the panel.
Wait, Melody.
No, you didn't bring up Platinum.
Oh no.
Platinum Elite and I are friends. You know.
No, he's good.
But when he pulled up his 10, everyone else said she was like a 5.
Who was it? Was it like a big girl?
Recently, I'll be honest with you.
I give you the eyes of the beholder, argument.
I understand where Platinum was coming from because I used to have a saying in college. I used to tell guys that the most beautiful woman to me is the woman that finds me to be beautiful. So on that level, I get that. But I think DC was aiming more at a general conversation than your actual individual choice on that other end.
I disagree. The most beautiful woman is the woman I can't get.
Man, no. The most beautiful woman to me is the one that makes my dick hard and she's sucking. That's
exactly. So, but here's the thing.
Can you repeat that, GC? Say it again.
No, I said the most beautiful woman is the one that I can't get. Is the one that I fantasize about. Like, I'll be honest. After I nut from getting my dick sucked, she becomes a little less beautiful because there's a been there, done that factor to it. You know.
I could understand.
However, I can't really get Chloe Bailey, but she's still beautiful.
All I'm saying is that Chloe Bailey chick, if she was the standard in Black America, Black women would be married at a 90% rate, and I'm standing by that.
I said she's not even she's not remotely the standard in white America. You keep on bringing up some Midwest anecdotal experience. I'm like, okay,
wait.
I want to correct this person's super chat. I want to correct this person's super chat.
You keep on like Chloe Bailey normal in the white community.
Hold on, you made an
Who wants to address this super
I do.
Before you address
this super chat right here. Number one and everything. Of course, they first wives are average.
Now, can you read the super chat before you?
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
I thought you read it already. That's why. Not true. Most of these billionaires' wife are average. Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, George Lucas marry average Black women. First of all, Jeff Bezos never married a Black woman. So did Bill Gates. And second of all, they first wives was average. They second wives look more attractive than they first wives.
She only said George Lucas married an average Black woman.
George Lucas, no, he married an average looking Black woman.
That's what she said. I don't think she meant Jeff Bezos or Bill.
But the brother said that I tried to tell the brother earlier that I've lived in DC.
I mean, George Lucas is married to a Black woman, but she ain't average looking yet.
She's average looking, but that's an outlier. That's an outlier, though. That's an outlier. That's not the standard.
Here we go.
But the brother was like, "Well, you just, bro. I just told you I've lived in DC, New York, the Midwest, and I'm just coming from the Pacific."
Okay,
Northwest.
that's no one could attest to your argument. That's what I'm talking, bro. You're talking. No one here can agree with you. You're only talking about your specific argument.
Bro.
You've been around the world. That's fine, bro.
But you keep just talking about the cyber world, and you ain't been nowhere.
No. What I'm saying is, you keep on saying what you went through. That's fine, but no one here can agree with you because they ain't been to where you was at.
But we're talking about the facts. The facts say that the black women are the fattest women in America. What do you mean?
Oh my God, bro.
That's a fact.
Come on, not only America,
that
also
could be
UK.
true.
You just switched it up. You
didn't just switch it up.
You were talking about white girls. You were talking about white girls in the Midwest. You're talking about they built.
We're talking about American women overall.
For you,
American women overall.
No, we're talking about what you said. We're talking about what you said.
Why
you
won't
said
you deal
it
with
was
the
built in the Midwest.
The stats say that the fattest women in America are black.
Okay, now you're bringing up something else.
You're
talking about something else now.
The fattest black women. The women in the South are the fattest.
You're talking about something else now. You're talking about BMI. You're talking about BMI and all that shit.
I'm talking about body fat percentage, bro.
I'm talking about. This is what I said.
Chloe Bailey, man was up here, man.
Chloe Bailey is not average in the white community. That's what I said.
I'm so lucky that I'm from Africa, so I must not talk about fat percentages.
She's not average in the white community. You'll catch that shit in the black community, though.
What standard and metric are you using to say that black women are the fattest?
The stats
not mine, not my continent. Your
statistically,
they are.
But I'm saying, what standard and metric are we using to measure this and say that black women are
probably the government
the BMI the BMI chart.
He's probably going off for the
body fat also.
The health bureau. He probably going off the government health bureau. Maybe they put out the CDC. Maybe they put out some shit. Maybe he's going off of that.
So what? A government agency is not to be trusted with weight statistics. Is that what you're saying, or?
No. He's saying that different countries have different standards.
All right.
They're using the white government to judge black women's bodies. Wait. They're using the white government system in America, and they're using their CDC report to judge the weight of black women. I just want to. That's what
I find it funny that when
everybody's weight, and unfortunately, black women got the most.
You would trust the white government with black bodies?
Dude, there's black people that work for the government also too. So what you talking about?
You know that don't mean nothing.
The biggest employer of black Americans is actually the government, bro.
You know that don't mean nothing.
It's funny that
they also more percentage of black women work for the government. Black men.
Y'all bugging out up
here. White government.
Guys, real quick, because I don't want the super chats to go away. Let me read them. So thank you for that, Kareem, not Karen. I appreciate you. And number 16 says, Fat Batch Defense Force Leader, Platinum Elite. Thank you.
Correction, more cow. Defense Force Leader.
Thank you, number 16.
Hold on. Guys, you cannot disrespect Mr. Platinum Elite's Beastmaster.
Nah, he's straight. He's straight.
You cannot disrespect the Beastmaster.
You know what's funny? Like this brother, if you bring up what you've seen with your own eyes, he'll be like, "Oh, that's anecdotal." But if you bring up what's coming from the health department, well, you listening to the white man statistic. Which one is it, bro?
Well, here's the thing.
Don't believe your own eyes. Don't believe the government.
Chloe Bailey might be considered fat to white people.
No.
She might be considered.
No, she's not. She will
not.
Chloe Bailey. No, she will not.
No, she will not because the body.
She's pushing it.
No, she's not.
To the average white doctor, to the average white doctor. I bet you she's pushing it. I bet you.
To the average. To the average Asian. To the average Asian. She would be fat to the Asian.
Exactly. See, if we was in Asia,
not to the white.
I get you. Yeah, you make it. Yeah, you made it. That's a great point because if we were in Asia, she would be considered obese, and that's my motherfucking point. And y'all going off of white statistics and white standards. Y'all need to chill.
Actually, her body again. Let me give an example. Okay, Chloe, right, bro? Listen, you're going by. I said body fat. Body fat is a measurement of your fat. Chloe Bailey, you can look at her. She don't got a lot of body fat. What are you talking about? She would be low on the body fat for a female. Look at her body.
I think everybody knows what I'm talking about, bro.
Her body fat would be lower than most women in America. What are you talking about?
If we was in Asia and she was getting measured by their CDC report,
why are we talking about Asia? We were talking about America.
You see, you don't want to answer my question. Answer that.
But you believe Asian government though, but you don't believe the white government you live in. Okay.
Facts. Whatever. Answer that though.
Onto
You
what?
gotta answer what I just asked you.
I
You
said
just,
if we was in
I
Asia,
you,
will she be considered obese in Asia?
I don't know. I don't work
Not
for the Chinese
obese.
government. I don't believe the Asian
You've
government.
been everywhere though.
Not obese. No.
You
I
on
thought you've been
bullshit,
everywhere,
bro.
King
You
Sigma.
on bullshit, bro.
Wait,
Finally, you
bullshit.
realized that, King Sigma.
What's that?
You make a serious argument with him. You cannot do a serious argument with him.
Oh my
He's
I'm
God.
not knocking his argument. I'm just saying it is funny that women he don't trust the government, but now in China he trusts the Chinese communist stuff.
No, I'm just saying, bro. They're using a different measurement tool, man. Y'all doing too much.
So Young East.
Would she be big in Africa? Nah, she'd be petite, right? Okay.
But her body fat would still be low anywhere on the planet because she just has a low body fat for a woman. Period.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Right, Young East, are you saying that the government agency is using weight statistics? They're fictionalizing weight statistics to make black women look bad?
Oh yeah, they're capable of doing some shit.
What you're saying?
They're capable. I'm just saying, don't trust it. I'm not saying they're doing it or not. But look at what country we're in, and you're judging a whole different race of people based on a different country's measurement. And he said that the fat, okay, her body fat is low, but if you compare Chloe to other white chicks, her body fat kind of high, probably. We don't know. You see what I'm saying? So we're going off of a whole different culture standards, bro.
But when you do the measurements for a country, they go country by country. That's just how they do the measurements.
Facts.
So I'm saying that Chloe, looking at the American woman overall, right? If you look at Chloe's body type, she has a very flat stomach, a very slim waist. That's indicative of a very low body fat in America, just period, regardless of race.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with you. But compare her to the white race instead of the black one. What I'm saying is she got more body fat. She has more body fat than the average white chick.
I don't think so. Not in 2021 America, no.
Well,
not in America.
Okay, that's okay. So my point is I was comparing different races. That's why I brought up Asia. So if we was in Asia, it'd be more clear because they're smaller.
But why are you talking about Asia?
No. Damn, just follow me, bro. What I'm saying is that's a whole different race, and it's easy to see. That's why I keep bringing it up. When you bring up Asian chicks, they naturally have more less body fat and less muscle mass. So if you take Chloe and you measure her up on their scale, you can clearly see that they might say she's a bit obese for their race. I'm doing the same thing with white women in America. The average white woman is smaller than Chloe. Okay? So if you measure her with their CDC standards, she's going to be considered bigger. That's all I'm saying. Right? So stop cutting me up.
Obese, man, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. And I just
oh my God. Melanie, you get what I'm saying, Melanie?
I get what you're saying.
Okay,
but not fully. Well,
I'm getting it.
Every time I try to explain it, I get cut off. I don't mean to yell, Dusty. Listen, every time I just feel like I get cut off too much. This is the thing. Like I said, if you take the measurements, if you take the measurements and you take different races, you're gonna see differences. We ain't all the same exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now,
so
like I said before, black women carry weight in their breast and their booty. They're not supposed to have fupa and like thighs and double chins. We're not supposed to be like that. That's not natural.
Right.
So yeah, I can see if you said, "Oh yeah, we have natural big boobs," but I mean, as far as the fat, no.
Right, they carry more fat in their ass and their titties, King Sigma. That's what she's saying. And so therefore they'll be considered heavier and I guess to some doctor maybe obese, but more so than the white woman. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know no doctor in America that would look at Chloe Bailey and be like, "Oh, that woman's beast." No, they wouldn't, bro.
She compare her to white women.
White women are fat. These are the fattest white women in the history of America.
Compare Chloe to white women. Ain't she bigger?
No, she's not. No, she's not.
She ain't got a bigger ass than most white girls.
She has a different shape.
All right, nigga.
All
right, y'all got it.
You're confusing size with shape, bro. You're confusing size with shape. That's what
you got it, man. What's wrong with you?
But you guys, don't forget, white women are overweight too now.
That's my point. White women are bigger than ever.
They got fupas in their stomach and shit.
But he's keep on saying that Chloe is bigger than the average white. No, she's not. White women are fatter than ever.
She ain't got a bigger ass than the average white chick.
Yeah, but that's shape though, man. That's shape.
Okay, nigga, it's the same thing as weight.
No, it's not.
It's not the same.
All right. Y'all
Young East,
It's
you must
some fat
understand.
women that got nice shaped ass, but they got
Weirdos.
a fat ass stomach. You know what I'm saying?
There are some women that's 150 pounds, but they're not fat. They still got their Coca-Cola shaped bodies.
I mean, you got to factor in height.
That counts with height also too. How they shape, They don't got that fat rolling blob stomach and everything like Nutty Professor and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what like he confusing shape, bro. Like I knew a woman that was
trying
180.
not to.
I knew a woman that was 180 but had a six pack, and to this day, I thought she had the most dynamic body I've ever touched in my life because I couldn't understand how she weighed 180. She was only 5'4", but she had no fat on her stomach, and everything was tight. She was
like a muscle mass also too.
That's considered obese. That's considered obese.
No,
but there's women that are 180, but they're not fat. They in shape. That's just muscle mass also too. That's a woman's muscle mass.
You made my point, King Sigma.
No, I didn't. I keep trying to point to this. I keep trying to point to something. You keep underestimating body fat percentage. The 180-pound woman, she had a very low body fat percentage, but she had a nice mixture of.
Do black women have more fat in their ass and titties than white girls?
Listen.
No, I want them to answer that.
What do you
mean? Do they on average? You asked me, do black women on average?
Do black women have a fatter ass and titties than white girls?
I would say on average they do. Yeah, I would.
Okay, then I'm not confusing nothing.
But you are confusing.
No.
But you know what? You
just agree with everything right there.
Bro, when it comes to eating, bro, do you understand the concept that when it comes with a belly that's just as fat as the ass, that woman's gonna have a high body fat?
Now we going back to what Melanie said. No fupa. No. I said, dude, she got a fatter ass and titties than white girls. You just agreed with me. So you proved
never disagreed with that. No. You making up stuff now. Now you making up stuff.
Everybody hearing this, right? I didn't make up shit. He just agreed with that.
No. The funny thing is you're talking about you two, King Sigma and Young East, are talking about two different things because they don't want to listen to each other.
No, I'm listening. He agreed with me. Now he's trying to say fupa. He threw that in there.
No, everybody heard it. That's what the stats say that most American women here. Okay, let me put it like this. Most American women are fupa in 2021 compared to 1990. That's the problem that GC was talking about earlier.
That's a fact.
You know what? Chloe Bailey and Kylie Jenner are roughly the same age. I would be very interested to see if you would put them two up side by side, who would men choose? Who would men think would be?
Depends on preference.
Like white women, some women like
this nigga's obsessed with them.
Hold on. Do you mean American man? Do you mean American man or all men on Twitter?
They're only 2 years apart from each other.
I'm choosing Chloe, but that's me.
She get chosen in the UK before
Well,
Jenner.
yeah.
I know that for fact.
Yeah, because she's
white.
I asked,
American man or all men on Twitter?
Because I mean, Kylie. Look, she's married to Travis Scott. So I mean, I don't know. You know, it's
who's married to Travis Scott?
Kylie Jenner.
Oh, Jenner. Oh,
yes.
I thought you were talking about Chloe.
No. I'm saying you put Chloe Bailey. You put.
Wait a minute. I don't think Travis and Kylie got married. I mean, they're together, but I don't think they married.
Well, they're together. He chose her. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is, you know, I think we're kind of overplaying, you know, the whole race thing because
we are.
Is beauty.
Yes, we
mean,
yeah.
You know, so
you obsessed with those Jenners, huh?
I mean,
you're obsessed with race. You're obsessed with race.
You like them Kardashians, huh, bro?
No, man.
Yeah, he sound like it. He sound like he's seen that Ray J. Seen that Ray J video.
Yeah. That shit tight. That's
internet, or is it like a lot of noise in the background?
Yeah, I hear something.
No, I don't hear it.
I don't hear anything. Homeboy got that. I hit it first. Radio as his phone ringtone right now. I guarantee it. I hit it first. He got that in the gym. He listening to that stuff.
Let me mute to see if it's me. I don't know if it's me. I don't think so.
He up on that right there.
Okay, so let me just read these super chats real quick. Sister George, thank you so much. Hey, and that's a beautiful avatar, by the way. I love the haircut. And let me see. We have Kareen, not Karen. Wait, isn't Kylie a single mother? No, she's with Travis. She's not
She's
single.
not married, so technically, yes, she's still a single mother.
Wait, they didn't get married? I mean, she had a baby out of wedlock?
Yeah, she's an unwed mother.
Like Kevin Samuels would say, they are still single. They're not married.
Bad look for her. That's a bad look for her and
She's
Travis.
a Boston maker. She's a Boston
Yeah,
maker.
they need to get married.
That's
I don't
a bad
understand why
look
he
for
don't do
Travis,
that.
though. Because
She
I
got
think
the
she's
bag.
pregnant again. She's pregnant again, I heard.
Yeah.
With the little boy. I think
She
it's the
get-
little boy.
He need to go ahead and put the ring on. She got the bag. I don't know why he don't want to do that. You ain't gonna get it. She ain't gonna take
The mom probably it probably isn't between it. You know, that mom is the one that rules that whole Kardashian clan, man.
That's a fact.
So she probably don't want to tap because I know that she went, what was it, the Black China? She was like, nope, you're not marrying into this family. When she tried to keep that Kardashian name, it was the mom who blocked her ability to keep going by Black China Kardashian. It was the mom.
Oh shit. It is that.
Didn't know that.
And the mom, she's even with a black guy. She's with a black man. The mom.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, they like
Well,
niggas.
she even fucked OJ, so damn.
Where do you think the daughters has that from? Do you think that fall out of the heavens?
Who?
No, she
The
taught them that.
Kardashians.
What about it?
Why is
You
the
got to
Kardashian
notice one thing about the Kardashians. Look how the daughters come up. They come up through the brothers.
Yeah,
and that's through the mama, and that's through the mama's instruction.
I wonder what
smart.
you know, she used to be with OJ. She used to be with OJ. I heard my understanding is that back in the day, she dated OJ, the mother. Chris, I think her name is, right?
They were switching. They were switching.
Listen, guys, not only was she smashing OJ, Chloe is OJ's daughter. Look at her.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
That came from a swap. They was the wife swapping and all that shit. That's how that happened. Because the old man,
Wait.
he was the attorney on
Allegedly
the case.
daughter. He didn't take the
No,
DNA
but
test.
it's all right. This is how you know. If you look at all of their kids, right? Look at all of their kids.
I know, Melanie, but allegedly.
Chloe's daughter is the only dark-skinned one. Chloe looked like she's more than half black. She looks like a dark-skinned chocolate girl. And if you look at the other kids of the other white girls, their kids look like Jessica X mixed. So why is it that?
But if you look at Melly, if you look at OJ's kids and you look at her, and there you got your answer right there.
But we can't say like just definitively that's his daughter.
Exactly. They didn't take no DNA test. So you know what?
They wasn't going to do it because she was married to the attorney still. They wasn't going to do that. They wasn't.
Well, the fact is they didn't take a DNA test. Plain simple. So we can't assume that's his daughter. When a DNA test has been taken, then we can believe it.
She looked just like OJ Simpson.
I mean, it's likely, but
I've seen kids that look like me, but I ain't fucked their moms. So we can't
Sure about that?
So we can't say, yo, that's
Sure
the
about
kid.
that?
Chloe herself, like they haven't gotten a DNA test, but I have heard Chloe say that she does believe that is her father as well. She has said.
Well, I will advise her go take the DNA test.
She's the only one who looks half black. She has the wide nose. She has the high cheekbone. She's the only one who look half black. All the other ones look like Barbie dolls. Come on, let's be real.
I've seen white girls that look like they chunky like her.
But you do got to admit though, like Kris Jenner was banging a lot of black dudes back then. So who knows? Because I remember
Kris Jenner.
Because you know the dude Marcus Allen, right? You guys ever heard of him, the running back Marcus Allen?
Yeah. Nah, I mean, I don't really know him.
OJ said that Marcus Allen was banging his wife that was murdered and also banging Kris Jenner. So they was fucking a lot of black dudes back then. We just, it's just that now we have the social media. But this idea that those white chicks wasn't getting run through, y'all crazy, man.
But fellas, there's no DNA test proving that. So OJ's off the hook.
He's off the hook.
How can we preach about the DNA test protecting us?
OJ is always off the hook.
That baby ain't here to the DNA test prove it.
OJ is getting away with murder yet again.
Her dad might be the UPS guy for all we know.
We don't know, man. He can't be held responsible for that.
Let me say this. Let me say this on that issue because I know I was around a doctor that wrote the book about this. OJ didn't do it, but he knows who did it, and that's the whole point. He took the fall. There was enough evidence to show. What's that?
No, I was gonna say then why did OJ write a book called "If I Did It"?
He had to. He had to.
He was trolling. He was trolling.
He had to. He had to do that because there were some situations, just like the situation in Vegas, that got him caught up because they couldn't get him no other way. He was pushed to do that. He had to do it. There was a whole setup, and he knew it. He had to walk into that because it was that, or something else was going to take place. Something else was going to happen. Because the whole point behind that situation was his wife owed somebody. I'll put it this way: the wife owed a lot of money for drugs, and they went after OJ because OJ was paying the bill. But what he went down, he said, "I'm tired," you know. So they said they made a threat. He said, basically, kill the bitch. And what went down went down.
But
and all the eyewitnesses that seen actually the car with the guys that jumped out of it, everybody just disappeared and something ended up happening to him. And he said in the trial, look to Faye Resnick because she knows everything that went down. Now Faye Resnick's dead.
Listen,
he said it in the trial. See, he's trying to get all the light off of him because he was catching the heat, but he couldn't say who did it, so he was pushing it for somebody else to have to take that heat.
Chowhound.
Yeah.
All of the evidence pointed to OJ. The only reason why he got off is because they tampered with the evidence. Everything pointed to him.
They set that up. I have to get the book.
Melanie, the glove don't fit.
I have to get the doc. Melanie, I have to get the doc's book to you. Then when you read it, you're gonna understand.
But Melanie, it was proven in court. The glove don't fit. It must have quit.
I know. Who remembers that Dave Chappelle episode? Who remembers that Dave Chappelle episode?
Which one?
Oh yeah, on the reasonable doubt.
Yeah, the one they were trying to say OJ didn't do it. I saw it not too long ago.
I got my reasonable doubt, man. I seen 5 cops beat up a nigga, man, for real, and they got off easily, man. Fuck that. OJ guilty.
He was like my blackness won't let me say it or something like that.
Okay.
Didn't he say that?
When we vote my black card.
Yeah.
Damn, I missed that Dave Chappelle show. Dave Chappelle had the best show in history, man.
I gotta query Young East again.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna put no dress on either. That's why he let it be known.
All of these dudes is putting on dresses now. I mean, good job.
Oh, did you see the Met Gala? Oh,
yeah, I saw it.
Damn, man.
Like these dudes are some straight buck broke. They're buck broken in 2021, man.
What do you expect? About the Met Gala, did y'all see Sha'Carri Richardson?
Nah, I didn't even see her.
Why the hell was she at the Met Gala?
What was she wearing?
Because she's promoted. It doesn't matter if she a fuck up. It's a power. It's a powerful one to be promoted.
Why are we promoting her? What are we promoting?
Not we.
We aren't promoting her. Hollywood's promoting her.
We're not promoting her. The machine is. The machine is promoting her.
There's an agenda that's promoting these women for having no accountability, and that's you got to look at that because old girl that's the gymnast, same thing. She's not being accountable because of the excuses they make. But see, the way that was presented, that could have been presented a lot better if she dealt with the fact that her aunt passed away. But they didn't deal with that effectively that way. They took it in a whole nother direction, and she just went with it. Sha'Carri, now that's a whole nother horse. But she got out there talking all that mess and didn't perform.
She lost to Jamaicans, man.
Man, she got smoked, bro. She got smoked into the dust.
She got smoked out and got smoked.
I mean, if you lose against
exactly, that's a good joke, man.
I mean, if you lose against the Switzerland, the Schweizer, the Swiss, you're slow.
But you know what really bothers me about the whole Sha'Carri thing? When people say that, you know, Sha'Carri got dead last place, and you know, if you get dead last, you deserve to get, you know, ridiculed. You got dead last, and people say that, oh, you're hating on black women. You hate black women. Your mama's black.
You want to know what's so funny though? She said a lot of offensive shit online about the gays and shit like that. Nazettes and all anything for real. They still praising her.
She's not cancelled.
Man, Hollywood
I regretting the praise on shit.
Hollywood is a joke right now, bro. Just be honest. Hollywood is
It always was a joke.
I was told Hollywood is a rap, basically.
That's the entire point. It's a delusion.
They're going to other places now.
Agree.
Hell, they're making movies in Russia now. Shit.
And China,
Ukraine. Ukraine, they doing. That's where they made the Trinity when the Wesley Snipes made that vampire movie. They was over there filming.
Blade?
Well, yeah, it was another one. During this that's when he was on that tax evasion charges. He went overseas to do some films over here.
Oh, it's not Blade. It's another vampire movie film.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Blade. It was another one. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Remember, he was on tax evasion for right before he went to jail. Yeah, he
remember.
He do no filming over here for a while. So
they destroyed him, man. Destroyed him.
What AG was listening to, man, someone don't pay a tax. Are you crazy?
So are we going to get back on the fatties or?
Well, hold on. Let me just read the super chat real quick. Sun is hot raw. Thank you so much. He says, "My first super chat to you. Much love. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you."
I want to say peace to Sun is hot raw. I want to say peace to Sun is hot raw. Yeah.
Peace. All right, guys. So, GC, you have anything else on the fatties?
Nah, I don't want to make it about the fatties, but my whole video last time was just about the jealousy that a lot of black women have against white women, or the nana envy rather.
Okay, so well, hold on. So, do you guys think that's true? Do you guys think black women are jealous of white women?
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. Why is that?
Remember, they jealous of any woman that's in shape and feminine and submissive. You get some sandwiches with a cold beer.
We're still talking about America.
Well, I think they're jealous because
I will say, Snake, that I noticed it with African girls, not to the same extent, but I have noticed it with African girls as well.
Yeah, there's some who escape. So there's the one who are jealous.
And the UK too. I'll say that they are also. They're jealous.
Really? In the UK as well?
To a level that I can't understand.
Well, Asian girls is on a whole different level, more so than American black women. Well, more than any group, I will say Asian women has a higher unjustified jealousy of white women than anyone.
Yeah.
Let me just say this: the reason why a lot of black women are jealous of white women is because black women feel as if when a black man, especially a black man with status,
don't do this, man. I know what you're gonna say. Don't do it.
Nah, go ahead.
Do it.
I'm gonna go there.
They taking all
Go there.
Let him rock. Go ahead, bro.
Okay,
go ahead, man. Okay.
This is what I'm about to say. Okay, when black women are jealous of white women, because when a black man with status, a black man with clout, or whatever, when he chooses a white woman, black women feel as if, how dare that black man choose that white woman and not give the black woman the chance to not only date that black man, but turn him down. Black women feel as if when us black men get status and power and clout, they feel as if we are first obligated to black women, and we have to give black women first dibs on not only dating us, but the opportunity to turn us down and dismiss us.
I mean,
that makes sense.
Well explained, man. Well explained.
I mean, it would make sense if the black community in America actually would move like a unit. Then I would understand it, because that is normal group behavior. But things right now, that is insane.
No, that makes sense still, I think, a little bit. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I think he thinks it's a bad thing.
Wait, what's a bad?
I don't get.
Well, he said that I guess like a esteemed black man, black women they want that one. So when they choose like a white girl, the black girls are jealous of her. That makes sense to me.
No, wait. But there's a big but there. They're jealous because he's picked something that he finds feminine, and they are anti-femininity in general.
You know what? If you look at it this way, also too, pay attention to the black men that black women turn down, and then they go elsewhere to find their wives and everything, and then all of a sudden now they want to try to shame these dudes. They want the cleanup dudes that always clean up their mess so much, and when they decide to put their foot down and say, no, I'm not cleaning up your mess no more, and goes elsewhere, or all of a sudden, yo, he's this and that and everything. But these are men that you never wanted, even in your own community.
Well, here's
I
the thing, Mel.
I don't know about
Here's
that.
what's going on with that, Mel. Here's my theory on that, I should say. I think that they do actually want those guys. It's just that they fear being left for a white woman by those guys. Like they train themselves not to want the same guys that white women want, because those guys will never be taken.
What? That is insane.
Yeah, they want those guys to be their clean guys.
I never accuse them of being insane, but I think that it's just fear of rejection, basically. They look at
that's the Trey Z guys.
Let's just take Blair Underwood's character from Set It Off as just like
I've
that.
Seen that movie. I've seen that film.
So let's just take him as that type of dude, as the quintessential educated lame, the Harvard guy, and the banker and stuff like that. Now, there's nothing really wrong with him, and there's no reason why Jada Pickett's character or Vivica Fox's character wouldn't be interested in that guy, except that they fear that he would eventually leave for a white woman.
He was
no, Gage. I wasn't talking about those top tier guys. I was talking about the 70% that black women look over. Those guys.
Well, I mean,
the cleanup guys,
there are guys that white women would look over too. I'm talking about guys that there's really no reason that a woman of any race wouldn't go for.
Game changer. You think black women's looking over Blair Underwood?
Well, not only are they literally looking over Blair Underwood, but yeah, they do look over his particular type in that movie.
A Wall Street banker?
Huh?
Yeah, trust me.
They don't even wait for him. They don't even qualify for it. They don't qualify for it generally.
Like youngies, they would probably choose like a James St. Patrick type over Blair Underwood type. Unless Blair Underwood had the James St. Patrick type of attitude.
Who's the other guy?
I've seen
James St. Patrick Ghost from Power.
I've seen in different get-togethers with the media that there were brothers that were looking like they were very professional in the business, but you get an individual that's either in the movies or in the media that he may not be making it big, because I've experienced it myself. You may not be making a lot of money, but the women will come at you because they feel that if you make it big, if you're in the media or you the movies, even though you're on a lower level and you scrapping around right now, they're hoping it, just like grabbing onto the football player, I'm gonna make it with this person. So you got women that's overlooking guys that's actually real brothers that set up this work and it's really gonna make it. And they looking at the ones that, hey, they just got to get a chance if they're gonna be in the movies, the sports, or the entertainment, or the media. They're grabbing hold of those guys quicker than the ones that's got the solid bases to go to, because if this guy blows up, they figuring I'm gonna be with this guy. And I've experienced that because me being the fact that I was in the media, there was a lot of women coming at me because they see me on TV. I'm shooting pictures, doing, being around the movies, being around the sports, the news. They're figuring, hey, this dude make it big, I want to get with him.
Childhound, what kind of women came at you the most, black or white?
I had a lot of sisters coming at me. I had some Hispanics. A lot of Hispanic women came at me. And certain white women that came at me too, but I just wasn't into that at the time. So I was sort of like tossed between dealing with the sisters more so, and then maybe a Hispanic woman here that had to look a little bit looking like they had some black in them.
Yeah, I was gonna say what, Afro Latinas?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
And they was playing like college girl game, seeing the potential.
Hold on, let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Do you think white women only go for the black man because he has money?
What they do is, if they see there's an opportunity, if they see there's an opportunity, they're gonna shoot for it. I've seen some break their necks trying to get to certain brothers that was coming up. I said to them, wow, I'm like, God dang, she about to knock the goddamn table and whoever in a way out the way to get up to him.
So they're more.
I've seen them do that.
Pay attention to those white girls though. Are those white girls that was top tier in their own communities also too?
No, not in the certain communities. They're going after the whole rich guys, like the Getty types.
Yeah,
Melanie, are you saying those white girls are gold digging?
Yeah, honestly, okay. I might have a different opinion. I do think a lot of white women who didn't want black men before might want black men when he's in a certain tier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I disagree with that.
No.
Yeah,
I know
let me
you
say
guys are
this.
gonna agree.
All women, I'm
I see
not
it.
going to say all women, but most women, the majority of women are hypergamous. And I would say
hypergamous.
Hypergamous.
Right.
That's pronounced.
Right. We're all hypergamous, right?
The white woman wants you when you make some money. The black girl will take you as
Not
is.
really.
That's what the theme is. That's what I'm saying. That's what she was trying to say.
Perhaps in America.
But the truth here, the truth is, women want security. That's the biggest thing that they want. I don't care what level they on. They want security because if you got a roof over your head and they see that and they see any other potential, they'll latch on to that. I'm telling you. I've had 4 women live in my house at different times. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. They would jump up. If I would say, hey, come on. If I told someone, come on, you need to come on, they will come in a minute.
We're talking about the distinction between the two races. And it's seeming that white women are
They'll do the same thing. They will do the same thing.
They're more so.
But it depends what level strag they are.
All women are gold.
They'll do the same thing because everybody wants security. Everybody, they'll do the same thing.
What I'm saying is, white women choosing you when you down bad. If white women ain't choosing you when you down bad, then there might be something. You might want to look into that. So that's all I'm saying.
Who wouldn't have touched a black man? Nope. And then all of a sudden, when he gets in the NBA or in the NFL,
all of a sudden,
Englishman.
That's because there's 2 reasons. There's 2 reasons for that. There's 2 reasons for that because they can't with their own men.
Y'all both talking. Hold on.
It's 2 reasons for that. One of them is because what some of them were taught was if you're gonna go with a black dude, go ahead and get at him, but you're gonna get what you can get out of it if things fall apart. That's one of the reasons.
Black women say to their kids.
Yeah, but this is what's taught to them though. This I know for a fact.
It doesn't matter.
And the other part is if they can't get it from their own men, they're gonna see where they can get it elsewhere. Because the whole bottom line is to carry on a legacy.
Right.
That's
it doesn't
the bottom
matter.
line.
It doesn't matter where it comes from. The fact that they're doing it is what I'm talking about.
Wait, no, but you're calling
and black women are more so willing to take a black man when he's down bad or regular.
No, that's not true.
Well, you can say what you want to say, but we see what we see.
When
right?
you're calling them gold diggers,
that is true.
More so willing.
We see a lot of black women will choose the lowest of the dudes, and
yeah.
She'll look over a dude that's actually halfway decent, taking care of himself, but yet make him work for it more than the lowest of the strand. Look at the abortion. Look at the abortion rate. Pay attention to what type of type of babies they are born from the men that they're getting pregnant by.
But you know what?
Lowest strand type of dude. She keep that baby.
Hey, Mel, they're getting ready to kill that though. Look what Texas did, and the Supreme Court back them. They're gonna start banning these abortions. Trust me. They getting ready to do it.
And
they already upheld Texas' decision. Supreme Court did. So it's going to go one by each state. It's going to be up to the state. And you're going to have a lot of states that are going to be anti-abortion.
All states. I doubt New York's not doing that. All blue liberal states ain't going to do that shit. Only the red states going to do them shits. Exactly.
I support that.
Let me say this. Why is it that when a white woman is in college, she's more likely to get married to a white man that's in college and they built together versus a black woman?
There you go.
I'm gonna answer that right. I'm gonna answer it right now.
Have you been to the HBCUs?
I know what you're gonna say. I'm gonna answer it right now, plain and simple. Because they was taught to look for their potential while in college, like they were supposed to. We see this every night on Kevin Samuel's show. You're supposed to look for your man while you in college.
He was comparing both.
Becky Myling, Marisol, they look for their men while they're in college.
Yeah, he was comparing races.
She holds out to her 30s and shit like that. And still thinks
if she even makes it to college.
Keisha still look good until she's 50, so she tried to hold on to that beauty.
Pull out a marriage, you have babies longer, and then while finding out,
I think at the HBCUs you're gonna find a lot of black young couples together. To answer your question.
No. Listen, listen.
No, that was his question, though.
Sorry. That was
that was his question.
No, he was wondering why more other couples and other ethnicities get married while they're in college.
There's more white people in college. You're gonna see a lot of white couples.
Wait. Come on, no, don't.
But they'll promote it in their community more. We don't promote that in ours.
Well,
like
that's because most of us just trying to make it in.
No,
get to college first, nigga. Then, God, man.
Right. He said, get to college first.
Well, I want to put something out there on the floor. Can I put something out there on the floor for everyone to respond to? Okay. I have a contention. My contention is this. If there were only 300,000 eligible forward black men in Western society, I believe that most black women would not qualify for them based on several criteria. Being overweight, not being feminine, or being an unwed mother. They'd be disqualified from being with those men.
Facts. So we need like a charm school type of situation for...
No, exactly. That's what we need.
We need like a beauty program school.
A feminine school, yeah.
A feminine school, yeah. That's what you're...
No. That's
eloquent. Teach them learn how to be wise.
Guys, that's called culture. That's called people.
It's culture.
School for them.
No, but okay, this is a cultural problem. Then that's what you're saying. So we need that to be addressed on a wide scale. We need like a charm school or some type of...
Not going to work.
Well, etiquette class or some shit.
Yeah, it's work. Exactly.
Hey, of course, it's gonna work. What you mean?
No,
why would it work?
It won't work.
You're not.
But why do we need that and other races don't? That's crazy. Like we shouldn't need that.
No, they teach that within their home. That's in the whole family.
I believe this is a hypothetical.
Community teach that within their younger kin.
Well, I'll answer Melody's question by saying that the reason why it's needed in the black community versus other communities is because the chain of femininity that was passed down from mother to daughter, from mother to daughter, from mother to daughter, from mother to daughter, was broken with feminism.
Yeah.
So
that should have been considered in other communities too, though.
You know what? I was actually
feminism, right quick. Feminism wasn't embraced as much in other communities as it was in ours. So what happens? What happens is, if you would stop interrupting, what happens is there are so many young black girls who were raised without femininity influence in their lives. Their mothers was part of the sisterhood. Their aunties, every basically adult female in their life was a single mother and incapable of seducing a long-term mate themselves. So they would need it more than anyone. Not to say that other groups don't need it if they found themselves in a trailer park full of a situation like that, but I will say that ours need it more.
And I agree with you, GC, but you see black mothers cursing their kids out instead of teaching them how to be nice and sweet and polite. They're cursing them out for every single thing. And then that's when young girls grow up to be just like their moms, and it's crazy to me.
This is my theory on that. Yeah, I got a theory on this right now. Men, we create the culture. The women's supposed to nurture it and pass it down to our children. That's not happening in our communities. Along the way,
saying there's no fathers in the home.
That plays a part of it also too, but also the choices that the black women had chose with these type of dudes also too. But they still had choice. They didn't continue the culture that we created for them. They decided to change the culture. Game changer Luther himself. Feminism was one of them.
This is one of the things that took place. This is one of the things that took place. When I was young, when my mother and father was together, this was like 3, 4, 5 years old. They sent us to etiquette school. They sent us on how to talk. They taught the girls how to courtesy. They taught the young boys that we were. They taught us how to bow. They taught us how to hold our forks. They taught us to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. We were taught mannerism. That was part of the time. Yeah, but that's what we were doing at that time until they started changing in the 60s. Yeah, see, when they brought all that stuff I told y'all about in the 60s, civil rights and all the other stuff, they started bringing the blacks away from that because of the fact that up until 60s, blacks were independent from the whites. When the whites promised civil rights and inclusion for the women in the welfare system, which wasn't nothing but for the white folks coming out of 1920, you can look it up because you take a movie, Grapes of Wrath, it was dealing with during that time. That's why the welfare system came in, because the whites had went through the Dust Bowl issues and it was a famine, so they gave it to them. But it was only for the whites, it wasn't for the blacks. They kept that out of cities. These were people for the Midwestern and the farm towns. So when they decided, and Johnson's made the statement about having the niggas vote for 100 years for the Democratic Party, they knew what they were doing and they programmed it and it worked because they turned around, they killed us from us living the way we were living. We had a structure. They got in there and tore that structure apart, then added in, here's welfare, but you can't have the man living in the house. You can't own a car. You can't buy a bunch of appliances. We got a check, and then we'll guarantee you civil rights along with the welfare. But it was the hell with the black man. We gonna kick him to the side. But that was the backbone of the family. So they killed the backbone basically with the giveaway.
Okay, yeah. So what you're saying is by government policy, they just implemented a government law to destroy the black man. So then it's gonna take the government to basically implement laws to fix the black community. Then
no, it's gonna take the black people. It's gonna take the black people.
If the government destroyed the black community, then we should use the government powers to fix it.
But also, Young E, women chose the government's assistance choices. They chose that.
After
they
the fact,
us for daddy government.
But my point is, if you want to fix it, there have to be a big government policy, big government law to fix the problem. Okay.
The Jews don't do that. It's their own communities.
You're too idealistic, mate. You're too idealistic. No,
I'm very idealistic. Good.
It's not going to happen because the whole thing was to take the black man. The black woman listened to the black man. Then she's not listening now. Exactly. They took that to take the control away. They are not going to help us to try to get back. We got to do that ourselves.
I just wanted. Hold on. I just wanted to say
we have to do that ourselves. We are not. We are not going to be waiting. We can't be waiting for them to give us help because they're not giving us help because they're tearing us apart. When they get done with the black woman, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. When they get done with the black woman, when they get done with the black woman, watch what happens. They're not done with it yet.
Once again, we're victims of the American government. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, hold on. The man in the center talk. The man in the center. Can he talk?
We're victims of the situation that we didn't control. We could have had control.
Can I give an example? Very easy. The problem is that is that what happened to the black community? That is not the first time a Western state tried to convert people in some way. In Europe, we have that too. Maybe in England it's different, but in Germany it was the Turks. They very hard tried to convert the Turkish people with welfare and other shit after they realized they are staying here and the culture is different. But it didn't work, and they actually got worse because the women didn't bite. So they still have their own culture, their own hierarchy in this Western country, even with the welfare, because the women didn't buy it in state loyal. So it is possible that when someone gives you welfare, that doesn't mean that your society gets broken. It only works when society already had holes in the armor.
Well, of course, the black community had holes in its armor from day one. If you're, I'm talking about so. To even make that's of course they had leverage. The governing body had leverage over the black community. But like I said, if the government is responsible for destroying the black family, then apparently the government have to be responsible for fixing it too. The only way, listen, and this is what I propose. The only way that the government's going to fix the black community is if you regulate childbirth. If you make it so that two parents have to be married and have to bring in a certain amount of income in order to have a child. Once you do that, then you'll see a big change in what you guys want to see a change in. But
you can't do that here, though. It's unconstitutional. But
how is that unconstitutional?
You know what? I do agree with Ease on that point. The regulation of families, no more out of wedlock births in our communities.
Facts.
Start enforcing family communities and stuff like that. See, we have to regulate women's pussy. That's one of the reasons why feminism was created.
Real quick, I just want to make a statement to something that was said earlier, and then I'll be out of here. So,
let's go, Pablo.
Someone made the statement that, black women wouldn't want a Wall Street banker or whatever. let me tell you a personal story that I had. So I was dating a sister back before I got married here in Atlanta who's from New York. She's from the Bronx or Brooklyn or something like that. Right? So
with a Brooklyn chick.
she and I were having a conversation. And from that conversation, she said, "Oh, you should date white women." And I was taken aback, and so I said, "Well, why do you say that? What makes you say I should date white women?" And so what she said was, "Well, you don't try to impress me. You're not flashy. You're just regular.
Mm-hmm.
So don't cut black women short that they have an archetype of what they view as masculine, and those men that they view outside of what their cultural view of masculinity is." And it ain't the investment bank.
I was well said.
You know how much pussy I get behind saying I work for Wall Street?
Well, listen.
You're not making no sense. You know how many bitches I can fuck right now? Oh yeah, bitch, I'm a Wall Street banker.
Watch your mouth.
I'm sorry.
You don't sound anything like those type of men. So I doubt that they.
So it's your energy that's off. It's your energy that's off. It's not.
Your
It's
energy
not.
is off.
No,
Yeah,
it's
your energy is off of investment banker. They don't believe it.
Hold on. See,
I don't believe
I just brought up Wall Street. I didn't bring up how you moved as a man. Like, I just brought up your occupation. If you a man and you say I work for Wall Street, that should get any girl going, regardless of.
But that's not my point, man. Wall Street.
I know, but you basically was speaking about what I said. I'm the one that made that comment. So okay, I'm gonna.
My point is, there are a group of black women who they don't want that type of man, for one, because he presents too many restrictions to their behavior, to the way that they move, they're not going to be able to go to the company Christmas party. Wait a minute, they're not going to. They're not going to be able to go to the company Christmas party.
I'm sorry.
They're not going to be able to go to the company Christmas party and twerk on the table.
Like earlier, there was a discussion with Bernard with the non situation and everything. He made that part in the lyrics song about the owner of that store restaurant, leave him alone, all that mess. And there was a damn goofy clown man AC on there that was trying to make excuses for ratchet behavior. No, if you're a man of a class status, you don't want your woman around that. Period. Like it's all about image. She represents you. So and those females, no, they don't want certain.
There's a group of women who want the freedom. They want the cultural freedom to be able to do certain things, and they feel like do that with certain men.
You don't think I'll restrict a bitch if she's doing dumb shit like twerking on the table? I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss someone. Listen. Like you're talking. I was just talking about the occupation.
Most street dudes ain't gonna bring them to an environment where they have to do that.
If you lead
themselves, they don't.
Listen. If you lead with your wallet, if you lead with your occupation. No. When dealing with black women, that is not going to necessarily get them. You got to get them off of who you are, and you just easily. Hold on. You a man. No, I'm talking to him. You a man. She's a woman. She want to be with you. She gonna listen. She better listen. And you tell her like that. First of all, if you lead with your I work for Wall Street, so she's supposed to just bow down. That's not going to work for the average black.
That's not what you're saying, though.
Okay, I'm making my point though.
You're talking something totally different, and that's not what I'm saying.
What are you talking about? Go ahead.
I never led this woman with my wallet, dude. That's what he meant. I never led this woman with my wallet. We were just having a conversation.
I said Wall Street.
And from that conversation, she picked up from me. You know what? You should date white women. Why? Because you present yourself in this way. I am looking for a man who presents himself in a different way. It has nothing to do with me with my wallet or giving her what I do for a living.
What way is that?
You want a different style of dude.
Well, Young East, I'm gonna explain this, Young East. A woman like that, in her mind, she pictures like a D-boy that get money every hour. And she wants to like this.
Extreme. You're going extreme, Mel.
But that's the fact, though. That's how most of these females think. Listen, it doesn't matter if it's extreme or not. That's how most of these females are thinking.
Hold on. I don't care if she's from the hood or wherever. There's not one girl. There's not one girl that's going to be turned off by a guy that say that work for Wall Street. All right. So
actually, yes, she would. Yes, she would.
Can you not do that? Can you not?
They're unfamiliar with it.
Listen. You just said that you didn't even lead with that, right? You said
Pablo's correct.
No, I'm talking about the guy that was talking. He said he didn't even lead.
Pablo, he's called Pablo.
No, I didn't lead with that. No.
Right. You were just so why did you bring up the fact that she don't want a Wall Street guy if you never led with it?
She didn't say that. She said you, meaning me, should date white.
I know that.
And
you came on the panel. You came on the panel saying that black women don't want Wall Street men. You never led with the Wall Street, so how would she know?
You have to
what I'm saying is a professional man, right? A professional man.
She knew he was professional from the jump. That's what you're saying?
Right. So, yeah.
Okay, let's go there because you said Wall Street earlier. Now let's go there.
Hold on. Let me
understand
what he's saying. I don't understand what Pablo is saying. Let him explain.
She knew that I was an educated man with a master's degree and all that kind of stuff, right? Now I ain't a Wall Street banker, but you get the archetype. Right, you get the type of guy, right?
Yeah, sure.
So from that, and after we had been out a few times and talked, she said, and this was unsolicited. I didn't ask her this. She said, "Oh, you should date white women." And I said, "Well, why?" She said, "Because you're not flashy. You don't try to impress me. You're just regular." And what she meant by that is the style and type of guy that I was not familiar to her.
Let me keep it a band.
Wait a minute.
I heard him.
I don't think he was finished though. Let me finish.
Finish. Go ahead.
It wasn't familiar to her, okay? And so to her, that meant it was an other. I was for an other type of woman, not her.
Okay.
Let me tell you why I get it. Because even GC said women come up to him like, "Oh, you look like you date white women." Didn't you say that, GC? You there?
What are you wearing, Dockers or something? Listen.
No,
wait.
You're a software engineer.
I just don't know. Can I keep it a band with you? No, hold on. Let me address what he said. She didn't like you, bro. That was all it was. She was trying to let you down and then kiss you wet.
No. She was drawn to him, but when he was presenting himself, when she got to know a little bit about him, and she realized, you know what, you're just not my type. She wanted someone else.
She wasn't feeling him, bro.
No, she liked him physically.
You don't know that.
Yeah, she liked him physically. And she got to know what type he is, his type of class.
Did you smash? Yo, did you smash?
No, she did.
No, he said no, right?
Oh, he said no. Okay.
He didn't smash, or did he smash?
No.
Okay, then, bro, she didn't find you attractive. That's why she came up with the cat.
Right. And it was for the reason that she gave.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That was cap.
She was down because the type of guy you are, type of class you are.
Yo, let me tell you something about.
She wants to be wild and free. She wants to do ratchet stuff. Some females want ratchet dudes.
Can you not? But listen, women love masculine, nerdy niggas. Hold on. Women love masculine dudes. It don't matter if you nerdy. It don't matter. Listen, it don't matter. Women love masculine, professional men. Okay?
No, they don't.
Hold on. You know what's so funny about all of this?
They love masculine nerds, nigga.
Okay, hold on. What's all of this is that the Wall Street banker type, that's not black women's type. Obviously, that means that black women go for the ballers, the professional athlete, the celebrities.
Exactly.
It's funny that black women aren't the ballers, celebrities, professional athletes type, and then the black women, they get mad and they throw their arms up and like, what the hell?
So you're saying like image like President Barack Obama couldn't just smash a regular black chick?
No.
You cap. You say Barack Obama can't smash? You cap.
No, he can't.
Go to the check. I can't tell you.
The difference between Obama and a Wall Street banker that probably makes Warren Buffett's money and everything is that Barack Obama, he's still out on the media. Some females just want rich guys that's out in the media. They want to be in the limelight.
I'm talking about the image.
Just
So
remember,
investment bankers is not in the limelight, and despite an
Yeah,
investment
but
banker
remember
would make more money than a celebrity, way more money than a celebrity. But she would not deal with that investment banker.
But remember this though. Remember
some
this.
females want to be in the limelight.
Remember this though, Michelle.
Yo, put on the Rolex. Yo, that last guy that left, he need to get to pull on the Rolex, okay, with the cufflinks. Okay, she said she wanted a little bit more flashy. You could give it to her. He got money. Pull up. Because you want a bag or not, nigga? You trying to smash?
Why would you do that though? For
nigga. Because you know what? It's a woman. Hold on. If you a man, hold on. If you a man and you want to attract a woman, you got to do shit that women are attracted to. Okay. Sometimes you got to acquiesce to what women want. There's nothing wrong with that.
Some rules to that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not gonna wear flashy jewelry and make myself a rob target
on Obama. On Obama. Just think about this. On Obama, remember Michelle didn't want to have nothing to do with him because he no, that ain't no cap. They put it out there. She stated it herself. She was not interested in him.
Babies.
So yeah, but that's later after they talked her into it. The people talked. They got them together.
He bad.
She didn't want to deal. She didn't want to deal with him because she didn't like the way I guess he was positioned, looked, or whatever. But they finally talked her into it. They talked about that in the story on how they met.
He bagged. That's the point.
He went after her. She didn't want to be bothered. He pursued, and her friends told her they are all part of these law firms, and they told her, "Go ahead." And now that this where it's at now, history is
okay. He back. So the point is, listen, it's all right to acquiesce to what yes, the hell it is. You want to look. So that's why y'all don't get back. That's why he ain't getting no back. That's why he ain't no back.
No, hold on.
You struggling.
Let me just read this.
I've got no problem getting women at all, anywhere.
Thank you for the super sticker. I really appreciate you.
Okay.
For the woman you want, there's nothing wrong with giving her what she wants.
Can I explain?
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
The problem is, Youngie. The problem is, I have nothing against the game. It's only about sex, and you are only interested in sex. You do what you want. But the problem is, all these men are talking about, but they never mention it. They want to build legacy. And the problem is, every time you try to build legacy, real legacy, long-lived legacy, 500 years worth of legacy.
You're going too far, bro.
No,
I'm not going too far. Hold on. The problem is, let me explain. The problem is every time black men try to do something like building shit, like doing normal shit that normal people did for now. The black woman comes to say, no, I don't want that. I don't want you to be stable. I don't want to be that. I don't want you to be like some normal average guy. You must be a baller, blah, 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 blah. The problem is with that, you cannot build shit. You can fuck it. You can fuck it, but
listen,
he
already built his career. What are you talking about?
No. You're not
legacy is more than one people.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're going way too fucking. Listen. Okay.
If you want to fuck, it doesn't matter.
Okay, you gotta fuck her first. You gotta get her to want to fuck you. That's the point.
No.
Let's get there first. Talking about legacy and shit. You way too far. Do she want to fuck you? No.
What do you mean?
That's the point.
Every
the bitch didn't want to fuck him.
Earth, that's it. Every culture. It's 500 years to 50,000 years too late.
Guys, I want to keep this up, so let's try.
Oh my bad. I'm sorry. Listen, she didn't want to smash. Huh?
Purely carnal level. You bring it to purely carnal level.
Yeah, facts. Carnal.
This is passion.
It starts there. It starts there. Well, it starts there. It got to be carnal first. And what I'm saying is,
that is passion shit. That is low.
Yeah, passion. That's fine. Listen,
peasant.
You got a strong accent. Anywho, Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels is the archetype I think you guys are talking about, right?
No.
How the hell is Kevin Samuels not looking like a Wall Street guy?
This is not about Kevin Samuels.
Okay, let me say my point then. So Kevin Samuels, what I think you guys are talking about. Listen, he's pretty flashy. Hold on, he's pretty flashy. And I think a lot of the women that go on his channel, I think they find him to be something attractive. And what I'm saying is this: y'all saying that like the guy said he couldn't be flashy. Or like she want him to be flashy, dude. If you can't be a Wall Street guy and look like Kevin Samuels, just wear the nice suit. Okay.
No,
and the cufflinks that he be rocking or whatever, and that's it.
Talking about him. We're not talking about Kevin
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're
you
talking about
are. No, you are. Not we.
Yes, we are.
Not we.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
You.
Yes, we are.
You.
Yes,
you
we are.
Not we.
He looks like the Wall Street guy.
No.
Yes, the hell Kevin Samuels do.
Wait, no, come on.
We're not talking about the Wall Street guy.
All right.
I'm sorry, we don't go to the direction you want.
Yeah, because
I'm talking about the average man.
Don't move the goalposts. We talking about him.
No.
Yo, the guy said he worked for Wall Street, right?
No, he did not say that. You can't even listen
Yes, he
to
did.
It. No, he did not say
He said he was a professional-looking cat, right?
He did not say he worked at Wall Street.
Okay, he said he was a professional-looking nigga, right?
He was an engineer. He was an engineer and he worked in sales. That's how all of that went down.
He looked like a professional cat.
Yes, suit and all of that.
That's my point. Do Kevin Samuels look like a professional guy?
Yes, he does.
Okay, that's my point. So stop playing games, bro. My point is it's the same archetype.
No, we don't talk about the archetype. We're talking about the normal man. You don't get it. The normal man.
No, we're not talking about
Kevin Samuels type.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. I know that you don't like to talk about the normal man because then you cannot talk about it's a flash and it's a bling and it's a game and all the shit
weird.
Because you know that doesn't exist for us as normal man.
You're weird.
Big E, Young East.
What?
Listen, let me explain what he said to you. What he was saying is that the woman wanted a prototype of man, a prototype, which was in her head. She wanted him to play that role, that prototype that was in her mind. It had nothing to do with Wall Street. It had nothing to do with Wall Street. Nothing to do with his earnings.
She wanted him. Yeah, she wanted him to be a bit more flashy. That's why I brought up Rolex or whatever, right?
Not just flashy. She wanted him to be.
Don't say it.
No, listen. Don't say Young East, I got to say it. She wanted him to be like some sort of lower class thinking man. She wanted him to be that.
Nah, she didn't.
Yes.
No.
She wanted him to behave like a waster, more like a waster. Yes.
Hold on. Tell me why she said he should go for white woman. In her head, he was so strange that an entire race of women, an entire race of women would not go for him.
He probably had the look, probably wearing Docker pants, button up. He probably had the look. That's probably what it was.
You want to say me that when I were also sings, an entire race of women in America wouldn't date me.
Listen. This is the thing. What
she did? How retarded that sound?
Yeah, it is retarded. But you want to know what? That was cap. She just didn't like the guy, bro.
No,
she used him for a dinner date. I'm telling you, if she thought he was attractive, she wouldn't have brought that up, bro. That's just a fact. These hoes be lying like that, man. I'm sorry. That's what it is, man. She capped on him real good, man.
You're
he ate it up too, man.
You are
wild. Guys, let me read the super chat. Chantel Simone says, "Finally, congratulations." Yes, thank you, Chantel. Finally, right? Yeah, guys. So Monday, check me out. I am interviewing Chantel Simone. So you guys make sure you're there.
I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here, Melody.
Who is she?
Y'all love Chantel.
She's the heat from Jamaica.
What?
She's the heat from Jamaica.
Yeah, she is a quote unquote pick me like the rest of us, you know. But no,
I pick her.
I love pick me's.
She's beautiful and she be talking some shit. So
she got a
you
channel?
guys gotta check her out. Yeah.
Do black women know that most black women on this earth are pygmies? Do you know that?
Most black women are pygmies?
Yeah, on this earth.
Really?
Yeah. On this earth, yeah. Most black women are pygmies on this earth.
Please elaborate.
Yeah, please.
Yes, he's right. He's correct. 100% correct.
Yes, I know you can agree with him.
Chantel.
I mean, we have an entire continent of pygmies.
Oh, you mean like in Africa?
So that's why I said on this word. It's always funny about Americans. They always think America is the word.
They do, man.
Yeah,
they do. They do, man.
I mean, America in America, the two continents, black people in America are not even the most people of African descent.
Not at all. Not at all. Not by any.
That's a very small percentage.
You got a point.
So instead of like SYSBM, black men over here should just go to Africa and grab one of them.
No, he didn't say that, did he?
No, that was a question.
Oh.
No, it wouldn't work because the problem is you must. Yeah, but because the types of man over there made him that way. Do you think the soft belly, weak ass man from America come over here?
Yeah. He talking smack. He talking smack. He said we soft belly.
Guys, you're living in a matriarchy. Come on,
so you think that? Wait. Hold on. So I want to get this straight. You think black men in America made black women this way?
No.
What? No.
Oh, I thought that's what you just said. Okay.
Yeah, he said we soft belly. We'll mess up the African one. We're soft belly, right?
I don't understand.
Talking about culture.
We can't handle a pick-me from Africa. That's what you said?
No, you would corrupt her.
Yeah, see, I would corrupt her. I don't know why you feel that way. I really don't see why you feel that way.
Because nothing of your culture reinforced the pick-me.
Okay.
Nothing.
I ain't even gonna argue with his ass.
You literally said let the woman hold out. I mean, that very mindset is.
I said let the women what?
Let them hold out. Let them do
everything.
Said that.
Yes, you said that. You've suggested that before. You've suggested that. Yes, you have.
I don't remember. Anywho, I just don't. So boom, right? So you go ahead, you grab, you leave America as a black man, professional black man, and you just go to Africa instead of jumping out the race.
No.
You just go to a different diaspora, of African descent, and you solve the problem right there. Just make one of them.
It's not that easy. It's not that easy.
The problem is they wouldn't make the man test. Most of them.
They wouldn't what?
The man test. The test.
They wouldn't make the man test. What you mean, like chasing tigers and shit?
No. It's a tribe to test your masculinity.
How would I prove my African masculinity to you?
The first test would be hold on. We give you a woman, and then we see how sweet you talk.
You think I talk sweet to women?
Yeah, we give you a woman, then we watch you. And then when the woman is not longer submissive and doesn't follow you anymore and gets rebellious, you failed. And that is only the first test.
All right, man. What's the second? I don't know where he get this shit from.
Very
I don't know where he gets that from. Somebody got mean background. Mel. It's Mel.
There's nobody in my flat now. There's nobody here except me.
Oh, that's old boy right there. You gotta mute up.
People attack Jill Scott for agreeing with
Look at him.
Mute
him, Melody. Mute him, Melody.
I think that guy. I don't know what's he called in the middle, center left. The center left. That's who had the.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, I don't know who he's called. Anyway, the guy from Deutschland.
Yep. Hello? You wanted to ask me a question?
Hello?
Nah, I guess he stopped.
The guy from Deutschland.
There you go.
Yeah, because they have him.
What are you called? I didn't get. What are you called?
People call me the Snake Man because I'm African.
The
Snake Man. I'm done.
Go, yeah, that's nice. That's cool. That's the Snake Man. All right. I just wanted to know what to refer to you as because I didn't get your name or whatever or channel.
Snake Man. There you go.
Snake Man. Got it.
Yeah.
We must come after to Platinum's panel.
Sure. Sure, certainly.
Yeah, so I guess they got their foot on. They got their pimp hand strong in Africa because he said they submissive over there. They pick-me's over there. So we got some shit we need to learn apparently. But from what I see, I ain't learned shit. I don't see nothing y'all doing.
No.
Y'all not running shit over there.
Are you an ADOS person? Are you like an ADOS guy, like ADOS advocate? Like that
I'm in America.
But are you that kind of person? Like,
yeah.
I ain't none of that. I'm in America. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Now what we actually do is not have a strong pimp hand. What we do is try to get rid of the simps and weak men. Because
I'm 100% with that.
Because women can do shit.
All you've done was simp today.
No.
All you've done was simp all day.
No, I didn't simp all day. What are you talking about?
Yes, man.
What did I simp on?
Man, you've bent over backwards to give women all sorts of set-asides.
I didn't give any set-aside.
And you excuse them for their poor behaviors. You excuse their fat. You excuse their fat. You've done that.
What are you listening to? I never said it's okay for a chick to be fat.
You just what? Can we play back the stream? Let's play back the stream.
No, don't. You can't even remember one thing I did.
Yes, you said this. Oh, black women are. We said that yes, black women have a different body shape.
That's facts.
And you were talking about fat. They're fat.
And they ass and titties. Yeah.
No, they're not fat. Their shape is different to other.
So it's just a misunderstanding we had. That was all.
Yeah, but you said you're bringing.
I wasn't simping. I just said black women is naturally developed. That's not saying that they're fat.
But that's what you were. Anyone else get that?
See, you misunderstood.
Did anyone else get
misunderstood?
Sorry. Did anyone else get that from what he was saying? Anyone on the panel?
You must understand. You must understand, my Englishman. He talks very double talkish. So no, he didn't say that he likes fat women, like Mr. Platinum.
I don't like fat women, man.
But he said that he likes.
I like Chloe Bailey.
Sick women, sick.
Yeah, sick. I like meat on my bones.
But the problem was that other guys interpret thought that when he said sick, he meant platinum sick, fat.
Yeah, they just people like to go extremes. People like to go to extremes when talking about it. I don't know why. I think Game Changer be the one that be starting that shit. You fat bitches, and then you got fucking Mel, the moo cows. They like to do the extreme thing a lot.
Yeah, but you actually.
Because
you've gone to extremes with masculinity.
Fat moo cow Lizzo, man, throwing it in our face, talking about yo, sit on. Man,
there is a fat acceptance movement. Yeah, no, there's a fat acceptance movement though, but I don't think that's directed only at black men.
Yeah, but black men are more likely to get into that. I mean, Western black men.
Okay, if you want to say that, I can't disagree with that. But
more likely to get.
Yeah, fact. But
I just got dragged on IG because underneath a fat girl's picture, I said something like, "Oh, why are big girls so proud of being big?" And everybody was trying to drag me.
Oh yeah,
I'm like,
you're gonna get dragged.
Really? Yeah.
I got to see this, Melody. I've got to see this one.
You know that drag was coming.
Stay away from him, Melody. Melody, stay away from him.
Oh
Don't let them wear out for you.
Stay away from you, Melody.
Even the men though, they was like, "Oh, but why are skinny women trying to pay to be bigger?" And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, see, they're paying to be shapely.
Right, not fat.
Not fat. People like to jump to extremes all the time. I'm like,
yeah, but you jump to extremes with masculinity. You seem to conflate hyper masculinity with masculinity.
Wow.
Hyper
When did I do this?
Which is not masculinity.
Now we're talking about masculinity. Okay, we're off the fat thing. Okay, when did I say that?
I think you suggested. Go ahead, someone please.
Someone please. I don't know. Like.
Okay.
Because I said only thing I said you got to be a women like a masculine man, a masculine nerd. I said something like that. Because the guy was like.
Can someone propose in his logic really quickly? Snake, can you do that?
It's very easy, but you must understand.
Some females got their certain type of guy, not the all type that you think all women's gonna get, that all women's gonna like. It's just
every woman like masculinity,
a rich female that makes 6 figures.
But it's a different. Hold on, to decipher says American talk. Basically, when they're talking about masculinity, especially guys like Young C or E, who just wants a game, a group, they're talking about the flash. Basically, don't do the masculinity, flash the masculinity. And people like the Englishman. Hold on, Englishman. What is actually your name? I don't want to call you Englishman.
I'm called Stoic One. Sorry, Stoic
One. Yeah. And we have a different kind of masculinity, because our masculinity is more focused on power, on dominance in our societies, and to impress, and masculinity to impress women, because us impressing women through masculinity is peasant, low tier. So it's something more important than such shit.
Is Donald Trump masculine?
Of course.
Yeah. See, that's you ain't got to be low tier or whatever you just said to be masculine.
No,
so I don't know why y'all.
You ain't
gotta be a gangster neither. Like
no. I said it's a flashing things.
Exactly. He not flashy. Just Donald Trump ain't wearing no Rolex. He not flashy.
Yeah, but that's also Coach. I tried to explain, because he got a stoic got a little bit confused when he said he had to wear a Rolex and do everything to please the woman.
You guys jump to extremes all the time.
That's what we doing.
That's what it is. You gotta accept. Some females like a guy a particular way, and some females like this guy a particular way. The Kevin Samuels type that you're talking about, some females like that. Some females don't like that.
Every female likes masculinity. Like
wait.
Come on, bro.
Actually, I hate to say this, not every female likes masculinity either, too.
No,
don't
that she's gay.
There's some females that
come on. You see, you got myopic view of the world, young E.
I'm playing with
I've seen this myself.
I should never said that word though, but go ahead. Listen, most chicks, 90% of chicks, 95 love a masculine man. Why is that hard for you to believe?
Idea what a masculine man is also too.
Oh my god.
No. Hold on. What is the definition of masculinity?
Who, for me?
Yeah, for you.
How am I gonna articulate? Only thing I just bring up architect. Like I said, Donald Trump is masculine. He bossed up.
To you,
any man
don't find him masculine.
How you don't find Donald Trump masculine?
I said some chicks don't. That's a fact. Some
Who
chicks don't.
Let him explain.
Each chick got their own definition of masculinity.
I just want to hear
his
definition.
I actually think right now, what is the definition of masculinity?
I think Snake
That's what I want to know.
Yes,
I don't know. I can't even put it into words. That's why I started bringing up archetypes. Like even Kevin Samuels demonstrates some form of masculinity.
Some form of masculinity.
Form of masculinity. Oh yeah. Even he does. Even though people like to question his sexuality, I think he demonstrates some form of masculinity.
Yeah, you're right. But not every chick finds him masculine. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, where I come from,
a lot of them do.
Where I come from, it's very easy. It's very easy. Masculinity is defined how much power and dominance you can show, not to women, to also men, because it's about power play.
But anybody can have power. Even a kid can have power.
Everyone can have powers. That's why 1%.
Yeah, even a kid could demonstrate that.
So 1% of the population that actually has the power, everyone can have it.
Yeah, any man could behave like a masculine person.
1% of the population.
Any man could behave like a masculine person.
I think
you confuse violence with power. Violence is not power.
Whoa.
Violence is violence.
Who said anything about violence?
Because it said every man can show
power. Yeah, every man can show masculinity.
Now, once again,
in which way? What's the methodology?
Whichever way.
No,
you see, he has no definition. No, he has no definition.
I told you that. I don't have the exact way to phrase it, but I can. That's why I brought up archetypes. And y'all like Donald Trump is not masculine. I'm like, what?
Your archetypes were rubbish, weren't they?
Is what?
Your archetypes were rubbish.
No, they're not rubbish.
Donald
rubbish. It's inconsistent.
That's a London, I guess, slur. And Donald Trump is not masculine.
No, not insult, man.
Donald Trump is not masculine.
No, you said someone else, like what, like Birdman or something? I think, right? No. I'm just.
Where I think he's missing, like a connection here, is that masculinity can look different to different women based on their culture, where they're from, how they were raised. Okay, so if you go, I got a friend. His name is Red Pill Brother. He has a channel here on YouTube. He did an interview with a South African woman, and he showed this South African woman a talk show that was hosted by three Black American women, and they were talking about, uh, can can a hood do, why women don't like the good guy, the nice guy, right? And so when she listened to it, and she listened to what those women said about a street dude and a hood dude could be good and he could be this and that. When she heard it, she was repulsed by it. She couldn't understand why these women would think a guy like that would be attractive. Okay, because from her point of view, wait a minute, from her point of view, the professional guy, the guy with the education, the guy that went to school and did that, they run from the other guy. They run from those men. They want nothing to do with it. So
are you?
So wait a minute. So what I'm saying is what I'm saying is, let me finish. What I'm saying is, when I told you that woman told me you should date white women, it wasn't because I'm defective.
Oh, it's the same guy.
It's because wait a minute. It's because she has a different view of a type of man that she wants in mind. It has nothing to do with me. Because guess what? I got a more attractive, more feminine woman in the end than she was. So it doesn't mean that, so it doesn't mean that there's anything defective or wrong with me or that I'm less masculine. No, it means she's looking for a particular brand of masculinity that I don't represent.
That was perfect, Pablo. That was, thank you, Pablo. That was beautiful, man. Really. Yes, Melody. Yes, Melody.
I think she borged out.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is really bad. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I was saying I'm gonna read the super chat. So Dollar Washer, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate you. And I think here it is, Zeno FHDTV. I'm a New Yorker. Kevin Samuels doesn't look like a Wall Street dude. Most Wall Street dudes don't rock Rolex jewelry and what is that? Patex?
Patek.
Yeah.
Patek.
And actually, they do rock that. I know that for a fact. I'm a New Yorker myself.
So you got two New Yorkers that disagree on the archetype of the Wall Street. Okay. I think he was trying to get at me. I think
can I say something? I would like to say that for the record, Pablo was the first person to dissect the Nas video that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Bernard Riley, it was Pablo, from what I know, who was the first person to dissect it.
I'm happy about the guy that bagged something hotter, but like I said from the jump, women they come up with bogus excuses not to date you if they don't like you. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it was a bogus excuse that, oh, you ain't the archetype she's looking for. It'd be cap. She went out with you and all that. It's just cap. She just, in my opinion, she wasn't feeling it. So she used whatever excuse that she could find. You're kind of too square. You know, she some cap bullshit. It was crap.
How was that bogus? She didn't know him at the time. Like
no, they went out.
To know him.
We went out more than once. We went out more than once. She was attracted enough with me to do that. But what I'm saying is, I take her. Wait a minute. No, I take her at her word. She was like, "Hey, this is not what I'm used to."
You don't take chicks at their word.
Yes, you do, man.
No,
yes,
you don't. No, you don't. Not only man. At their word. No, you watch what they do. No. You don't only take. No. You don't only take chicks at their word. You watch what they do. It's game 101.
By the way, she didn't end up with anybody. She's still single.
Okay, so what? But the point is, she didn't want. I don't want to insult you, but she didn't want you.
No, I said that. I said that.
Okay,
I said that.
What I'm saying
is, she don't want me.
It was an excuse.
But you don't want to submit to the reason why. No, it's not an excuse. It's real.
It was an excuse.
No, she wants a different type of guy.
No,
I ain't that.
You know, I think you're focused on one goal, just to get the pussy. That's it.
No, I'm telling you, that date, she didn't want him. That's why she came with that lame excuse.
Listen to me.
But some females not going to know right away like that. Like, you know,
come on, dog.
Yeah, when it comes to sex, hold on. When it comes to sex, yes, they know for the first 15 minutes. But when it comes to finding a man for their life partner, that takes time. He was looking for a life partner. She was looking for a life partner. That
she used him for a dinner date.
No, she didn't. Listen, she may have used. I don't know.
Dude, we did more than go to dinner, dude. We met probably 3 or 4 different times doing different things. So no.
Did you smash? Did you smash?
I just said no.
He said
no. So then she used you for more than a dinner date.
Dude,
she was just using you until she felt like.
I didn't feel used. One time she asked me out. Wait a minute. One time she asked me out. Matter of fact, the time that she said this particular statement to me about you should date white women, she invited me.
Because she knew you was gonna pay.
I didn't pay. I did not.
She was hoping that you would, nigga. That's the point.
She wouldn't. No, that don't work that way.
She invited. Listen, he paid before. She was hoping for her luck again. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen. She using him, dog. That's what she did. And then she came with that cap excuse. Oh, I don't date your type. You should get with a white girl. I was cap.
It was a free event, dude. It was a free event. We went. She wanted me to go with her. I said, okay, yeah, I'll go.
She was trying to get more stuff out of you.
There was no cost involved. No, it was no cost involved.
She was trying.
No, there wasn't nothing to get.
I'm gonna solve the whole question right here that you got used. Pablo, did you pay any of her bills?
No, absolutely not. She had her own crib. Bingo. I got my own place, my own car, all that.
That's right.
Mel swear to God he catches somebody.
No money. He got you a bit though.
All he did was just treat her to dinner.
He got you a bit.
That's nothing. Period.
Ain't that what chicks want? The finesse game, the dinner date?
No. They want other stuff too, man. Come on.
Well, I'll tell you what else she got from him. I'll tell you what she got. She got that free attention and that validation. And sometimes it don't have to be money. Sometimes it just be your kind gesture, your courtship. That's exactly what she wants. The fact that you was willing to make her a wife is all a chick want. So yeah, she got him.
No, wait.
She got him.
I just explained it.
He wanted the same thing. It just didn't work out.
No, he wanted more with her.
Sometimes it's gonna work out that way.
And she wanted more with her.
And she wanted more with him too.
No, she didn't, because she would have extended it.
She also, what she discovered that she couldn't deal with. No, hold on.
Y'all bugging. See, have y'all been following the red pill at all?
No, hold on, man. Hold on.
I think there's some levels of red pill that you got.
Yeah, but it's not always a zero-sum game. It's either all or nothing. No. Sometimes people, they're taking their time to get to know you, and then they realize, you know what? This ain't the type of dude that I'm into.
Bro, keep going. She used you.
She made that determination.
She used
well,
you.
If she did a poor job because she didn't get much.
Yeah, because she didn't want much.
She wanted much, man. She
was done. That's why she brought up that little thing. She was done. But hey, man, y'all keep watching, man, because he said that's not always zeros. She knew exactly she wasn't gonna go that far with you from the jump.
Yeah, but if you say that, you have to understand that you've got to make an assessment of somebody too.
It's a fact.
You can't see you're anti-assessment. You seem to be anti-assessment.
I made anti-assessment, nigga. That's all I've been doing was making an assessment.
We're talking about with what his situation was. You don't want him to assess. Wait, hold on. You don't want him to assess her, and you don't think that she assessed him.
No. I know she assessed him, nigga. I know that. All I've been doing was talking about that assessment.
No. What you said,
like you're trying to submit. You're trying to get me to not agree that she didn't want me. I agree, she did not. But
no,
her rationale for why I accept her at her word. Hey, look, you're not the type of style of guy that I'm into. And that was that.
Young
That's your problem.
You're not gonna appeal to all women, dude. That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Nobody said that. Your problem is you took her at that. Your problem is you took her at that word that she didn't want you because you wasn't her archetype. That was cap. She only said that shit so you could. She let you down easy. She just wasn't.
But yeah, is you thinking that
let you down easy?
Archetype is a Wall Street banker nerd type that's masculine. You're wrong. It's not. Every female don't want that type.
I ain't saying
not every woman is interested in that guy, man. Not every woman is interested in that kind of guy.
Not even just black women. Some females want to live ratchet. That's a free spirit lifestyle. They don't want the Wall Street banker. They want a free spirit lifestyle. That's part of it. She wants a free spirit lifestyle. When she got to know Pablo,
she didn't like him, bro.
She realized that's not
okay. No, wait. Hold on. You say she didn't like him.
She didn't like him.
You say she wasn't feeling him. What's meant by feeling him?
She didn't think he was attractive.
She did. You can't say that. You can't say that.
How can't I say that?
This is what some women do. If they have an inkling of a doubt, what they do, they'll go out with a guy, and then with them first 5-10 minutes, they know already whether they want to deal with the guy or not. So the next thing in their mind, when they don't want to be bothered, and they're not gonna smash, the next thing in the mind is, how am I gonna let this guy down?
Exactly.
And without making an enemy and still keeping him as a friend. So that's how they do that. They do that here in the United States. They may not do that. They may not do that over there where you at, but they do that here in the United States.
Well, I'm here in the United States. I'm in Atlanta. If the finesse capital of the world.
There you go.
Pablo did not allow that girl to friend zone him. When she turned him down, he was like, okay, that's fine. They go our separate ways.
Blood,
if she would have friend zoned him, he was like, nah, I'm not interested in that. Go their separate ways.
If that was the case, why would she invite me on this particular date that she made this statement? I didn't invite her. She called me.
You're proving the point. See, she enjoyed you. She enjoyed your company.
All right, then. But that don't mean she want to be with me forever and ever.
What's the difference?
That don't mean she want to be with me forever and ever. She told the truth.
The difference between friend zone and whatever the hell the difference is attraction. She wasn't attracted to you like that.
Yes, and that's the reason why.
Women be horny.
Women be horny as Wall Street nigga.
Women be horny as hell.
Because she stated the reason why. I'm a Wall Street nigga, and she wasn't.
Women be horny as hell. It's who they decide they want to open them legs up to. But them women be horny as hell.
Yes,
it all depends. And that's the truth.
It's a fact.
Young East, I got a question for you. Young East. I got a question for you. If your logic holds up, you got to answer this question that I'm going to ask you now. Is it possible for a man to be selected by a woman physically and talk himself out of her sexual
and that's what happened. And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
I did it. I ain't gonna lie. I did it myself. Talked myself right out the pussy and told me, you know what? I was gonna give it to you. But you know,
so there you go.
I didn't answer the question. Did I? He answered. I didn't answer. Like I said, if she has a very high attraction level to you, then not really, no. But if it's like kind of like lukewarm her energy, then no. Stop it. No. You wanted me to answer the question, right?
I don't want my super chats to disappear, so let me read them. Nixon, thank you.
So, Mel, let's get a woman's opinion too. Now, when you finish.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yes.
Nixon, thanks for the cash app and thanks for the super chat. He says, congratulations, sweet Melody. Peace to the panel and chat. I got a busy day. I'll catch y'all later. Be blessed. Thank you so much for that. And also, we have Zeno, FHD TV. He says, some women want you to pop bottles and party. Plenty of black women tell me I'm sexy, but I'm not their type because I'm trying to build myself and elevate. Yeah, a lot of black women. Yeah, a lot of black women don't.
That destroys Young East. Young East is logic right there.
It just proves the point, man. Listen, they're gonna be their cat. They just be lying, man.
Oh, now it's all cat. Right?
No, what I'm saying is, listen, they'll say, "Oh, you're attractive, you're cute," but if she's not smashing, then she's lying. She don't find you that attractive.
No, a woman can find you attractive. There's a difference between attractive and attracted. She can find you appealing face.
Exactly.
Yeah, she can find you appealing because you look. She likes a certain look on you. She likes how your face is genetically shaped. She likes how you look, but that doesn't mean she wants to smash.
Yeah, whatever.
They don't line up. You can come across a lot of plenty of females that find you cute, handsome. That doesn't mean they want to sleep with you. And if you think that's
I just like they don't find you that cute. They might think you alright, but you ain't all that.
No, that's the fact. No, they will tell you you're handsome. That doesn't mean they want to sleep with you. That's a different level.
Don't just listen to what women say. Watch what they do.
Exactly. That's also
that's game 101.
Yes,
now, if a chick says that you're handsome, but she not smashing, she don't find you that attractive.
Yes, she does.
Oh my God, Melanie.
She can.
There's a difference between sexual attraction. Melanie, I've seen some guys that she finds handsome. That doesn't mean she wants to sleep with them.
That's true.
Sexual attraction and just regular attraction is different.
Ain't that freaking handsome?
No, I mean, just because a guy looks good, I'm not going to spread my legs.
Uh-oh.
I have seen some females that I find beautiful, but I don't want to fuck them. You can say that's cat. That's reality. Yeah. I got dig this way, that way, that level. I'm not going that way with some females.
Let me ask Melanie's opinion of the story that I told. When the woman said, hey, maybe you should date white women. What is your assessment of that and what transpired after that? Go ahead.
I see a lot of black women who do that, so I do believe your story. Black women think when a man is successful, they need a white woman on their arm because of how the media looks. With the NFL. This is how I feel, with the NFL and the NBA. They feel like a man who's successful should have a white woman.
That's sad.
Now, I don't think that's true, but a lot of black women, American black women, think that way, unfortunately. Even GC, I don't know if you heard me before, but Game Changer explained because he's successful and the way he dressed, black women ask him, do you mess with black women or do you date white women? GC told that story before, so obviously it's a thing. So I do believe Pablo.
That's sad that black women feel like when a black man gets successful, he must want a white woman. That's messed up.
Because they have no confidence.
And they have no confidence.
That's part of it. That's part of it, and it's also how you carry yourself. Because I've had women tell me, I would be expecting you to be dating a white woman instead of taking me out because of the way you handle yourself and how you talk.
Right, and because you're successful. You own property. You own business.
I don't think you have to be successful.
No, but see, the ones that I take, they know me personally, so they feel that
most black women, they put a foot in their mouth too much when they meet a decent guy, competent. They used to a certain stereotype too damn much, and then when they come across a good-hearted, well competent, well put together man, they always ask questions, put foots in their mouths. Oh, you're 40 years old, don't got kids? What the hell? Oh, you supposed to be with a white woman. Oh, what the hell? Well,
listen.
They keep failing at relationships the way they are and shit like that.
You ain't got to be successful if you wearing Aeropostale, or if you wearing like one of those them dad caps, and you a black dude. You gonna see that some black chicks right there. If you wear Abercrombie, right? If you wear like I don't know American Eagle, and you walking around with the Vans shoes on, the Vans, you wear stuff like that. Guess what? A black chick gonna feel like maybe you want white girls. It matter how you dress too.
What's your age, man? What's your age?
Don't worry about it.
What's your?
You young age. Kevin Samuels said himself he deal with a certain type of black woman. He don't deal with a lot of ratchet chicks. He deal with a woman with class.
He
black woman
stays
with
away
class
from
and everything.
ratchet chicks. He stays away from ratchet chicks like putting out the cross on the vampire.
Exactly.
Well, 80% of the black community is out of wedlock birth, so most of them is ratchet. If we're going by that. So yeah, he gonna have to stick to the mothers. Yeah,
maybe. Or
they date women that is younger, but they don't have wedlock kids.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Wait, hold on. Location.
Can we get him?
Yeah, we got you, Melody.
He hasn't spoken yet.
Yeah,
but Melody talking.
Let her go ahead.
All right.
I want him to speak. You can go ahead and speak.
Oh, all right. No, I was saying, y'all talking about like people dressing and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, like I came up like with chicks in my community calling niggas lame, calling niggas nerds and shit and stuff like that. Like I grew up around that. We all grew up around that being black. And yes, the dudes that they called that ended up successful and stuff like that in different positions and different spaces. So it's all about who you meet in the spaces that you elevate or you descend or stay stagnant in. You know what I'm saying? So if it's more white people in the upper echelons of, society as far as business, and a black man reaches there, if that's what he's around mostly, that's who he's going to run into at the business meeting. That's who he's going to run into at the business conference or, get together. Because that's probably the only time he's going out is when the company's like, oh, we're having this gala or we're having this black tie event or shit. He might run into a Becky most likely at those places. He goes sit at the bar and chill. It's gonna be a white woman right there. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, I think it's all about where you at. You know what I mean? Like I met my last girlfriend at work, so I was always coming like dressed for the job I want, not the job I got type shit.
Right.
At home, I'm standing out front the corner store with my dog, drinking malt liquor. But when I'm at work, I got a professional job, I got a career. I just like being dirty sometimes. I'm a hood nigga, sorry. That's what it is.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you meet a black girl that you find mad attractive, but she dressed like a Becky, would you be unattracted to her?
That was my ex.
Okay, so he's attracted to her. I doubt this. That's the point I was making with the other guy. You just because you probably got the archetype of a guy that's a little lame, but if she found you attractive, she gonna mess with you. I'm not trying.
But the key thing is he wanted to be with her also too. He can find plenty of black women that dress like Becky's attractive, but that doesn't mean he wants to be with them.
You missing the point, Mel.
No, I think you're missing the point. That's the whole point.
She didn't even sleep with him.
The difference is, I think you want to fuck every beautiful female that's out there too much. Sometimes not every beautiful female is not worth being fucked. That's a period.
It's a fact. But anyway,
exactly, you proved my point right there. You gotta learn some big discipline, brother, man, for real. I want to see you with a bunch of babies out there and shit. They gotta kick for child support. No,
I'm good. The thing is, like, I'm trying to help this guy. Go ahead.
You're trying to help Pablo, you think?
How you help Pablo, man?
Listen to me real quick. Women's attraction is more complicated than just how you look.
Wait, you're bored as a mug.
You're bogging a bit, Pablo.
You're bogging real bad.
All right.
We can hear you clear now, Pablo.
You're clear.
I'm muted up.
But you're clearer.
Okay, women's attraction is more complicated than just how you look physically. There's a lot more that goes into who they're attracted to, who they're gonna be with, who they're gonna sleep with, and all of that. There's a lot more to it than she just wasn't attracted. Their attraction has more lanes than a man. A lot more.
Man.
Mm-hmm. There's an added point. You're talking about vibe and energy also. That involves that also. Because if the vibe and the energy not there, to them it's dead. There's no reason to even carry anything on. But if they feeling you, that's where you talk about when somebody's feeling somebody. Is when you got that vibe and that energy and you connect up. That's when you basically you could go on in and smash if you want to, if the two parties want to get at it. Because you got the energy and the vibe there.
I got you.
So that's what feeling is.
I got you. Here's the thing, their vibe was 100. They went out like 3 times and they ain't just go to eat dinner. The vibe was there. Everything was there. Every girl that's with a guy that they're sleeping together, she finds him attractive. You know what I'm saying?
No,
the girl listen, the vibes was 100. He had that on point. And then when it was time to, take it to the next level, she came up with some lame excuse.
He talked himself, as he said, out of it.
He didn't, because she wouldn't have kept on dating him. He was fine.
After the 3rd time, she deal with his personality.
A woman knows
you got so much to learn.
A woman knows when she first meets you on the average whether she wants to fuck or not. She knows.
Right. Certainly, yeah.
There's no secret there.
There's a second part. There's a second part to it though that nobody talks about. So she might know immediately whether or not she want to have sex with you, but what she doesn't know immediately is whether or not she wants a relationship with you.
I already mentioned that.
There you go.
I already mentioned that.
Oh, you already did. Then my bad. I came in a little late.
Boy didn't
when it
even
comes
smash.
to relationships, it takes a woman longer. But when it comes to sex,
she would have
15 minutes. Even ALC mentioned it plenty of times. That's why he always preach about the more one.
She would have smashed it. Mel, she would have smashed. She would have had sex with him.
Okay,
she didn't.
But Pablo was not looking for just a casual fuck buddy. He was looking for a serious relationship.
Pablo,
that takes time.
Pablo, you wasn't trying to smash? Pablo.
We all trying to smash, but the attention is also
Pablo,
too. Yeah.
were you trying to smash, Pablo?
But he was looking for something more serious than just a simple
Yeah, he was.
You know what?
Of course, Pablo. Of course he was.
Of course, yeah. That's all men want to fuck. Yeah, but
why didn't she go through with it? If she knew in the first 15 minutes, why didn't she go through with it?
Because maybe she wasn't looking for a simple fuck. That's what you got to realize. Maybe she's looking for something serious.
You know what? I'm curious. These same women, I want to know something, and this applies to mostly black women. Why are most black women offended when you ask them, what do they bring to the table?
Because they're women.
They don't bring anything. That's why.
Because they're women. Taking accountability is not their role in society or history. It's not. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna sound sexist and misogynist. I'm not one of those. I'm not like that far leaning on the like Manosphere, Kevin Samuel side with it. I'm more of a balance. But you know, I respect them. You know, if you're better at the job, get the fucking job. You know, if you're gonna make sure that building doesn't collapse in 20 years, and he's over here and he half-assing it, I'm gonna want you to build it, female or male. I don't give a shit. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, this is gonna be the conversation for eternity until they figure out how to put the same muscle fibers in women as men, right? Until that happens, at the end of the day, when we walking down the motherfucking street, the classic scenario, we walking down the street, we trying to get back to the car, to the parking lot, niggas jump out of nowhere to rob us. Who is supposed to take the brunt of the damage?
Yeah, we know that answer to that.
So that's never going to change unless the genetics change. Now, once women become as physically on a man's level, because no matter how far we progress in society, no matter how futuristic we get, you know, that physicality, you know, and that thought process of a woman wanting someone who's going to shelter and protect and provide for her is never going to leave her. It's never going to stop turning her on. It's never going to stop making her feel good inside. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, as a human being, anybody that's became an adult and had to be in the workforce and work 12-hour shifts, or, you know, still being at work, not knowing if you even going to make enough to make rent, you see shit like that. Anybody that's ever done that, if given the chance, they will sit back in the fucking house, wash dishes, and watch TV, or do whatever else the house needs. If given a chance, that's everybody, men too.
Right.
Yeah.
If a woman walked up to a man and said, "I got the bag, nigga," all you gotta do is sit in there, watch ESPN, fuck me right, and if you can cook a little bit, just learn how to cook, because I like some breakfast. Nigga could do that all day.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
On some big ram shit.
Let's
just be real. We got to start being real with one another and stop bullshitting each other, because it's like we have these conversations and we spin in circles and spin in circles. I get to the fucking point. If she not finna fuck and she ain't got no good qualities as being a friend and can't provide me no information to get no money or progress in this world, I have no reason to be speaking to you.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
No reason to have any interaction with you.
Preach.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why my name is Preach.
Right.
It's curious because a lot of women feel like when you ask them that question, they number one, they always revert to something money wise, something financial related, and it puzzles me because that when a man asks a woman that's the last thing that he's expecting as far as an answer. But it always seems like a lot of black women, when they get asked that question, that's the number one thing they go to. Oh, why are you asking me that? You know, what, you ain't got a table? You ain't got a house? You live in your mama's house? You live in the basement?
I am the table.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, they'd be like, no, what do you bring to the table? They try to turn it around.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like you putting somebody on the hot seat, I think. You know, You know, I don't see asking these like I feel like that's a broad question. Like, what do you bring to the table? Like, bitch, what you got? Like, I seen how you look, but fuck all that. You need something more than that. What else you got? Like, that's how it sounds to a woman. You know, me, I'm not gonna ask no woman what you bring to the table. I might, get into a little conversation like, hey, are you a foodie like me? You like to get in the kitchen, you like to cook. And if she like, oh, I got a couple recipes. Okay, now I know she like to cook.
Right.
And I'll be like, if we just having a conversation, or if we get back to her crib or my crib, I'll show her certain examples of how I like to keep shit clean. So that put it in her mind. Oh, he like this. He like to he leaves shit better than where he left it. You see what I'm saying? It looked better than when he touched it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. If I'm in her space, and if she in my space, I'm making sure she leaving some shit better than she found it. You see what I'm saying? I feel like the game got lost because people try to put a science to it. You try to put a science to get put. It's not a science. Just flow with the bitch. Yeah. Flow with the bitch. You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I call women bitch because I got my OGs raised me. So I got to get out of that because it's not right. But you got to flow with the female. Females like to flow with things. You know what I mean? Yeah. And we rigid. We men. Yeah, we like, get to the point. We're like, bitch, what can you do? Because I need to make sure when I get off work, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna need a drink, bitch. And if you talking crazy about sucking my dick, I gotta kick you out. Then I probably gonna have to pay for some pussy because I ain't got no time to hop on no social media and find another bitch. We rigid like that.
We're direct, yes. Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So we gotta sometimes you gotta flow with the chick.
That usually comes though. That usually comes after a man has dealt with a woman that wasn't bringing anything to the table though.
Exactly.
Like that's when dudes get all meticulous.
This is why I tell her, yo, what you bring to the table, because you know what? This is the type of standards I have, because she will not have no problem telling you that. So you know what? I'm gonna tell her that to her face. This is what I expect out of you. Stay physical fit, feminine, and me with my goddamn sandwiches, and give me as much sex as I want. She got a problem with that? She's out the goddamn door.
Some men are like that.
This is what I'm saying though. A lot of men, that question got proposed after a man has overextended himself to another woman. You got to learn. I ain't done yet. All right, hold up.
You talking about niggas being hurt. Hurt niggas.
Do we have a strike on the What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying, if you kept it, like, let's just say you kept it 50-50. I mean, you watched what you did for her and what you didn't do for her. And you never extended yourself beyond a place that was uncomfortable for you. I don't think that question would be asked if you wasn't planning on doing more for her than you should be. So, in other words, like he brought up a scenario where like two guys jump out of the bush try to knock y'all out. If you thought to yourself, I'm gonna make sure I defend myself first. I'm gonna protect myself first. Instead of like diving and being on some captain save him for a chick. I don't think men would be like, damn, I don't want to say this word, but like it's gonna like bitter about being with the woman if we wasn't planning on like really like investing in that woman and really helping that woman. Does that make any sense to anybody?
No. Yeah, I mean, not really.
A date is different from movie night on your 10th anniversary. You see what I'm saying? That's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna risk my life from a chick that I met on Plenty of Fish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So because she's not your wifey.
Right. It's different.
Wifey get benefits like that. Not no
Plenty of Fish. Plenty of Fish is pump and dump.
You hear me?
Please read that super chat. Please.
Queen Q, thank you so much. She says, y'all label anything that isn't hood ghetto lame. Please stop doing that. It makes you sound bad and it reinforces the negative.
That goes to Mr.
Is she putting the address on
Mr. East? Mr. East, that goes to you.
Is she talking about a particular person or a whole panel?
I'm talking about you, Mr. East.
What did Mr. East
My name
do?
is My name is Preach.
He's talking about me.
Oh,
what did I do? Is she talking about him or me?
She's talking. That
Queen,
question
what
was
are
you.
you talking about, Queen? I think she's talking about you.
Me? What I do?
Yeah.
I don't
call it everything lame. You call it everything lame and stuff like that. You're the one doing that.
What did I call lame?
No, I reiterated it. I reiterated it with an example, so that's why I'm saying.
How long ago
you know
was
what?
this?
She got a point though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why we gotta label things that's not ghetto lame or something like that? Like, you know, that's I kind of start. I hate that shit also too.
So,
like, because I'm not because you're not into ghetto certain things, you gotta be lame. Like, come on.
What she's arguing against is stop putting extremes on everything.
Right.
If
Well,
it,
yeah.
that's what she.
No,
I was arguing against that earlier.
Into hood stuff that makes you lame. No.
Right, and just because you ain't skinny, that don't make you fat. You ain't got to
skinny make you fat.
Yeah, just because
you're taking it somewhere else, man. You're taking
no,
it.
I'm just saying.
I have nothing to do with this.
No, I'm just saying.
The bitch is fat. She's like, damn.
Here we go. Here we go. I was listening.
Pinky the porn star, but 300 pounds. Your ass is fat.
Why are you exaggerating? Why are you exaggerating?
Young East
because Nas is a fat.
You're being
a skinny person that's fat. Like, come on.
And just because you a nerd don't mean you can't be masculine.
That's true.
I never said that. Yeah.
Well, a lot of dudes feel that way.
I ain't feel that way either. I see masculine nerds also too.
Okay, boom. And so I'm with her on let's not go extreme with, labeling. I'm with that, but I feel like y'all do it way more than me. I'm more in the middle.
I didn't really say that you label.
I don't use that word.
First of all, Queen, I want to know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Queen, come on, Queen, come on.
She's not talking about me, I guess, but I'm with the
low key. I just subscribed to her channel too. Like 30 minutes before I got in the discussion, I subscribed to her channel.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, that was good.
Because this one popped up.
She's cool.
And then it was in the the section of her channel. So,
but I want to get back. I want to get. Good.
Oh no, not you, Queen.
Queen.
Okay.
Someone got the link.
I want to get back. I want to get back to what we was talking about earlier. About
what were you talking about?
Well, when he was talking about who brought when women get mad when you ask what do you bring to the table. A lot of dudes bring that question up because, like I said, they dealt with a chick when they were naive, and they end up doing more for that chick than they were supposed to. In other words, they simped out a little bit. That's where it comes from, though. It's
well put together dudes that build themselves will ask that same question also too.
Okay,
that's still womanized.
I don't feel like that's coming from well put together. I feel like that's just coming out of nowhere.
Actually, yes, they do. They do that all the time.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is this:
if he's gonna marry that chick, she's gonna be part of his image. Yeah, he's going to ask that.
It's coming from
dudes that make six figures and build their and bring these clothes on that. You gonna ask that.
Hi, Queen Q.
Hey guys, y'all have to forgive me. My voice, I have a cold, but my voice.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Queen, yo, you got to drink some.
Let me Jordan.
I know I sound like Croker, but
no worries. We're patient. No worries.
Don't worry about that. You're still good.
What I was saying basically was I was listening to everybody on the panel, and I noticed that people have a very bad habit in the space of labeling anything that's not hood or ghetto as lame. Oh, he got a regular high-paying job. He's a lame, but he's cool. He's this. Oh, you're not doing regular hood nigga shit. He's lame. But
even the square thing also. I feel the same thing with the square.
And I'm like, can we stop labeling everything that's not hood, ghetto, or negative as lame? Like, even when it comes to conversations, and I hear some men dispute, they're like, I'm a hood nigga. I'm a real nigga. Like, you would associate like hood nigga and real nigga together. And I'm like, so you can only be a real nigga if you validate the negative. And I'm like, we got to get out of this headspace of labeling shit that's not lame as lame. Oh, you a nerd? You're lame. I'm like, no, you know how many fucking niggas, let alone niggas that look like they eat bullets for breakfast, watch anime? You know how many niggas will come in here and want to pick a fight in my store talking about, bitch, I'll Kamehameha your wig cap off. I hate that. So I'm like, stop labeling everything as lame. Not everything is lame. Just put it like this. And I put it like this. Like when y'all were talking and y'all were talking about what women are attracted to, I will say, hey, there is a portion that you guys play into them being attracted to the hood bad dudes, because instead of you saying, hey, this is what you should be after, you label it as lame. And lame is a negative connotation to something. So when you have people labeling good traits as lame, it makes them undesirable.
That's true.
Indeed.
I don't know about that.
It's possible.
I kind of agree with that.
I mean, my thing is
no extremes.
Well, my thing is that like if you are susceptible enough to allow somebody to tell you that something that is seen by most other people as productive and good as lame, and you believe that, then that says more about you than those people. So
not necessarily. When you take into account, hold on,
100%.
wait. If you take into account, if you ask, okay, I know I'm gonna cover this as a whole real quick. If you ask white people to put someone that they believe is an outstanding individual, they are more likely going to go to their community and either pull a politician, or a doctor or a lawyer. But if you ask black people that, 9 times out of 10, they're going to pull an entertainer. And
That's a fact.
And it's mostly either going to be a rapper or some athlete.
Yes.
So
we're gonna put up Lil Wayne as our idol.
Yes.
You have some people who will put up Future as their idol.
Exactly. The black woman put Meg Thee Stallion as their idol. Cardi B.
Those are kids.
Thank
those
you.
are kids.
No older women doing that.
Those are
I'm fucking out.
Ain't just kids, it's older women.
But the reason why is because guess what? The doctors, the lawyers, the people in our community are labeled as lames. Those are professions that people are not pushed towards. You don't hear anybody uplifting those careers as much as you hear people uplifting them trying to go into the NBA or trying to be a rapper. So yes, that lame condensation does apply a lot of the times. No kid thinks it's cool to be a business owner like me. What they want to do is they want to hustle. They don't want to actually do shit the legitimate way. They think that they're supposed to hustle.
But also, too, can that be more of a product of the environment than actually the people saying it's lame? Like, I really don't think somebody in a middle class household with a 2-parent home is gonna hear, "Oh, being a lawyer, businessman, doctor is lame." Like, you know what?
Yes, they do.
I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. Let me try to sling some rocks on the block.
No. But here's the thing. You may not hear that, but what you do have is a lot of suburban kids. White kids are the perfect example of this. They put up this image of being so hard. They have the opportunity to play around in that world and then return to their original world like nothing ever happened. That's the thing. So, but the only thing is, black kids don't have that opportunity to switch lanes, which is why you typically run into those black kids who feel like they need to validate themselves as being hood. And you have to tell them there's nothing wrong with you growing up in a 2-parent household, my G. You don't have to validate yourself by going to fight and being like, I'm a real nigga. I need to go join a gang in my school or something like that.
You're extreme.
Not every
extreme. I thought you wasn't, but you being extreme.
I'm not. That happens a lot in school.
And you know what? That's the problem, man. That's the problem right there with the extreme cases. Yes, you have to mention the extreme cases. I'm tired of that too. This is a extreme, but then again, we ignore the extreme cases and make excuses for it. Nothing don't get done.
My G, that's not even an extreme case. Here's the funny thing. The next time I go live, I'm gonna go live in my store during my business hours, so that way you can see the type of kids that come into my store. There's a group of kids that we have to ban that come from a certain school just because they bring that type of mentality.
I mean,
wait, can I say something?
Like think about the restaurant when the black chick was twerking in there.
Thank you.
And now we got Nas talking about to the owner of that restaurant. You need to chill. Let him be. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Like,
Can I get here quickly though?
Exactly.
But see, as long as we as a people allow them to speak, and we don't speak up for ourselves, they're gonna keep putting this bullshit through the media at us. And that's what it's gonna make us look like. We have to stand up and say something and do something about it, or don't participate, or don't fraternize them. You gotta stop it one way or the other.
I mean, at this point, it seems like
sometimes the bougie need to fight back.
We're gonna try to be open this Saturday, but if we're not, then that's it. Did you guys get your ticket to the event? Okay, so you do know that we're hosting a cosplay and gaming tournament event. So go on Eventbrite and get your ticket so that way you can get in. But we should be open this Saturday.
But
You
also,
talking to us? You talking to us?
You talking to us?
She's
The
working.
event.
He ain't no business. He ain't no
Yeah.
business.
So, but yes, we're almost done. I can't wait to reopen. I can't wait to see you guys.
Yo,
Thank you
so
so
I
much.
don't know
Thank
in
you.
I don't know in what hood owning your own business is not considered a cool thing, and I don't know what black girl would look at you. Like I said, I could bag mad chicks behind saying I work for Wall Street. So y'all, you're being extreme when you're saying that these things are considered lame. Because like I said, being a doctor is not lame to niggas. I don't know what
But
are you
you gotta
talking
look at
about.
you gotta look at something else. This is what these youngsters are looking at. You working a job and you putting in the time, whether it's your business or not, to make your money, but your money got to stack over time. They're looking at I've been around it here in LA. They're looking at why in the hell should I work a regular job when shit I get out here, bust these rocks, or slang these pebbles, or whatever we need to do, hustle, or jam, and then I get my quick money. And this
that
quick
seems
money
like a
they talking
parenthood
about.
issue to
It
me.
depends on where
That
you
seems like
work.
an issue of the
No,
parents.
but I'm telling you that's how they think. I used to counsel with them.
Because you thinking.
Let's talk
Listen,
simple this time.
if
It's
you
not
want
me
to
thinking. It's I used to
if
counsel.
you
I
want to be
used
a
to be around
hey,
it.
hey, any kid would rather sell weed than be a damn janitor. See, that's what I'm talking about,
The
dude.
point is the
Minimum
money,
wage job ain't
the
shit.
money, the
No,
money,
it's where
the
you
fast
working,
money.
nigga.
They
If you an
they
account,
told me, look,
oh
I'm going
my
by what they
god,
telling me.
nigga.
They know, oh my
You
God, I've
don't
been
make
out in
all
the
that
streets.
money off of
I've been
selling
a
weed on
guidance
top,
counselor and all
nigga.
this other
Can't
shit.
talk at the same
I'm
time.
telling you because I know for a fact.
You
Because they
don't
told me,
make.
why the
I
fuck,
don't
Mr. B,
care.
do I have to do this when I can
Talk
go
at
ahead
the
and make
same
this
time.
money quick like this?
Yeah,
Out of
because
their
you
own
talking about
mouth.
some bullshit money. Minimum wage is bullshit.
Youngsters, can you stop interrupting
Selling
people,
weed
man?
is gonna
Please.
be more profitable. That's what they see. They see the bread.
Youngsters, can you stop interrupting?
And then when they see the after effects, when they get killed, shot, and all that
Ain't
shit,
nobody getting
then
killed, shot.
they all of a sudden like, I don't want that
That's
lifestyle.
what they see.
All right, I don't want to
No,
lose
they see the benefits of that
I
part.
don't want to lose the super chat, so let me read them. Deborah Leonelli, thank you so much. She says, "Congratulations, Melody. Thank you. I appreciate you." And I
Let me
had
ask.
one
I'm
more.
sorry.
Hold on, I had one more. Let me get to it. Oh, I hate this thing. Somewhere.
Who eating? Oh,
Somebody.
Please mute your mouth.
Queen.
Please mute your
Queen,
mouth.
mute.
Mute
Sound
it.
like you trying to get some
I'm
Pickle
so
Pig feet
sorry.
out the
I'm over
bottom of
here
the jar.
unpacking stuff. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so
No,
sorry.
it's okay. Okay, so Zeno, FHD TV says,
Well, they're
nah,
taking
because
it
Canada,
fast.
he says, nah, because Canada doesn't have a gang culture. And you have kids losing their lives trying to live like that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
All right, let me ask y'all a question.
Did they
Let me
just
ask
say
y'all.
Canada doesn't have gang culture?
They
That's what
do.
he
That's
said.
what I know. In Toronto, they
That's not
definitely
accurate.
shooting people over there. They have a gang culture over there.
Yeah, but they're gonna try to make America look bad. Listen, let me ask y'all a question.
Oh, God,
You
no.
see, you
No,
was in the
God,
hood.
no, God,
Hey,
no,
hey,
no.
hey. If you was ever in the hood, actually, I asked a dude that's showing the screen. Do you look at a man that owns a barbershop as a lame?
No.
Exactly. It's not one nigga in the hood that look at a barbershop owner as a lame. You can own your own business. That's what I'm talking about being too extreme. If you own anything
No
that
one,
is
I'm not saying
black
that's being
owned,
no
too
one is
extreme.
if
saying
you
that.
I
own
met plenty of young
anything that
kids
is
that
black
said that's
owned
lame
in the
job
hood,
because they look at something that's flashy.
oh my God.
Okay,
Like,
but
we
hold
talk about
on,
that.
hold
Oh
on.
my
I
God.
have something to ask him though. How many kids out here are aspiring to own their own shops? You're bringing up stuff, but you're
No, you
the
said it was
attitude of
lame.
the attitude of the children and
Said
young adults do not reflect that. That's
You
the
said it was
problem.
lame, though. I'm bringing
I
up what
didn't
you
say
said,
it
but
was
yes, you
She
lame.
said
didn't. She
you
didn't
said
say that.
She
She
didn't say
didn't
entrepreneurship,
it
say
was
that.
lame.
owning your own
She said the
business. That's what she
perspective.
said. She said owning your own
No,
business,
I
and then she
said that
compared it to selling
these
weed.
people
no.
who are in my position, children do not aspire to be that because that is something that is not brought to the table for them. That is not an option that is readily
You
given to them until later on in life. If
okay?
you
That's
ask
most
majority, if you
people.
go into a school right now and you did, oh, excuse shit, my voice is going out. Fuck. If you go into middle school and high school and you did a survey and you just asked all them children to put a career profession down, and trust me, There's been studies on this. If you want to, I can pull up the study.
No, don't.
Okay, because you know it's going to support my argument.
Yeah,
the thing is, when they asked them, do you know what the number one response was? YouTubing or Instagram modeling.
YouTube is fine.
But here's the thing too. Like
there you go.
They're kids, goddammit, they're little.
This is middle to high school.
Here's the thing. Here, I'll give you a perfect example. Like I basically grew up in the '90s, elementary, middle school, some high school. Back when in middle school, I never went to any hood schools. It was all middle class, like mixed, black, white, Asian, Hispanic.
You better than us.
Let me fucking finish. Sorry, but but with all the people in there, everybody talked about being some type of sports star, or like there's a few people that want to be a doctor or whatever type of hire and thing. Like I think like I probably want to do something stupid as well, but am I doing that now? No. And most of the people that are there during that time are not doing whatever fantasy job that most kids have. Like, I want to be an astronaut. You can probably have or some crazy type of stuff. It's during their kids. Like for me, like I didn't even know what I wanted to do damn near until I was 18. It's like I really don't put too much I guess not thought, but I don't put too much focus onto what kids want to do as their career. Now if it's something like, okay, I do want to be a doctor, I do want to be a lawyer or some type of professional career, then it's like, and you're in the high school age, like, okay, you're gonna need to study this, do that, get ready, like look for certain colleges and that. But just general asking middle school kids like what they want to do, as long as it's like not like I want to sell crack or something, then that's good. That's fine with me.
They're gonna put I want to be an astronaut and some goofy. They're kids, I want to be a YouTube guy. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I like
put a lot of stock into that.
Hold on, wait. I like being really realistic, and I really only speak on my personal experiences in my life. That's all I ever give examples about. So if you dig far into it, you can find these people I'm talking about, right? No incriminating shit. But there was this group of young dudes. I live in Florida. There was Haitian boys, young boys, you know. If you know the history of Haitians in Florida, they clicked up because people started treating them like shit.
To the YouTube.
Someone has to
Mel, mute up.
That ain't me.
So
you mute up.
Yeah, he's echoing. But
Hold
anyway,
on, let me mute. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute the people up. Hold on before you start talking, because that's kind of rude.
It's Mel.
Okay,
it's not.
That's that toxic masculinity.
Okay, go ahead and continue.
I like that term. It's funny. So it was these young boys, you know, Haitian boys, and it was about 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 of them, you know, and you know they run around neighborhoods, fight other young boys. You know, that's what boys do. Like middle school, through almost getting like a couple like junior year, you kind of stop doing shit like that, running around fighting other groups of boys. You know, it's just a thing you do when you come up in the hood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it started getting serious because, you know, as they get older, you know, it goes from, you know, niggas don't want to catch fades no more, start carrying around tools and stuff. So it's funny he brought up the barbershop, because the hood I lived in, my boy had a barbershop right on the corner, right next to the corner store. So he right where all the action is. I mean, we talking about, you got drug dealers running in the barbershop. Yo, hold this, put it under the thing, run out the back door of the barbershop, clear it, because big plaza. So the cop got to go all the way around the plaza to get to the back. By the time he get all the way around, that nigga, he gone. So I was living like that for like 2, 3 years. You know what I mean? During that time, you know, I got to see these young boys, you know, do their thing, and they started to, they started to kind of go left, you know, but then the dude that owned the barbershop and other dudes like me, I've been in the military and shit. You know, it was other people around. You know, it's a little different now. The OGs ain't really encouraging the young niggas to go out and do crazy shit because we understand the fact that one day they might be hungry and we might turn into the meal.
Okay.
No matter how much respect is there, you see what I'm saying? You might be that meal one day. So we told them, we was like, look, man, y'all gonna get locked up and get mad charges, da da da. You know they hard headed anyway. But motherfuckers managed to convince them to get jobs at Walmart. And they did it. As soon as they was old enough, what is it, 16, 17? They got jobs at Walmart, all of them. Like all 7 of them. And I noticed that, you know, them having a job, even if it's just part-time, that's 10 hours, 10 to 12 to 15 hours out of the week that you're not in the streets making poor decisions. I mean, you can make poor decisions at work, but the worst is going to happen, you're going to get fired. You make a poor decision in the street, the worst is going to happen, you're going to die. You know what I mean? So at least they started, you know, they at them getting jobs at Walmart, they were doing way more than the other niggas in the barbershop telling them, you know, to think smarter we're doing at 16, 17. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's more of a the older dudes is like, man, this shit ain't right. This shit's fucked up. We killing our own streets. We need to tell them, cause really they get the ideas from the older niggas. You know, they get the ideas to do all this stuff from the older niggas. They idolize the older niggas. They look at the older niggas. They see they get the stuff, and they're like, oh, how do I get this stuff? And the older nigga, he lied to him. Oh, this is how you get the stuff fast. Then he fuck them over. Then the young niggas learn from that. Then they go kill all the older niggas. They ain't no OGs for guidance, and now it's a war. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so at least I think in this like new culture, we starting to understand that like it's perpetuating itself. And I think the older niggas is looking at them like, hey, don't do this, do that. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna lie. I tried to sell drugs a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit. You know? Yeah. But it was one night. I was outside the corner store. And I had probably 2 or 3 bags left. And I'm like, I could leave. I could wait for hopefully one person to come get 2. Or hopefully, probably no chance of that happening. Somebody come get 3. You know? But right across the street, I didn't even notice it. I'm smoking a Black and Mild. Standing outside the corner store. I look across the street and I see a police with no lights on. And mind you, outside the corner store, school zone. So I'm thinking to myself, my entire life and opportunities could end right now. And then I said, fuck that shit. I took a Doritos bag, tossed that shit in the big dumpster. I took my ass home.
To change your life.
You see what I'm saying? Cause it hit me. You know what I mean? It hit me.
Yeah.
And I feel like, you know, niggas need to be more honest about how they was in the streets. Cause they get scared when they see these niggas go on these shows and go on these podcasts and shit like that. And they talk about being real and being tough and what it really means to really be in the streets. Look, I got niggas to this day. If I try to cause the reason I got in that position, cause all the niggas I knew, they was like, bruh, you know, you real smart, dog. Like, I don't know why you trying to put in with me on this pack. Like, we're not about to do that with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, literally telling me, like, no.
Yo, I got a question for you.
You see what I'm saying?
Do you think owning a soul food restaurant in the hood is lame?
Hell no, that's good business.
Yeah,
like,
entrepreneurship.
I don't understand why that question's
Do you think owning a tattoo parlor is lame?
Are you trying to get to the fact that owning any business is not lame?
I'm just bringing up. I'm just trying to, like, the thing is, we We're talking extreme. No, it's not irrelevant. It goes to the last comment.
No, it does. It does.
The point is, we always do that. If you ain't a hood nigga, you automatically a lame. That is not true. That is not fucking. We need to destroy that shit.
Listen.
And what I'm saying is,
I don't glorify. I'm saying I don't glorify that part of the story. I never tell that part of the story because I feel like it's stupid. The end of the story is, I live in a real nice apartment, and I can afford it,
right,
without a roommate.
But you know what?
So what I'm saying is how I got there. The only reason why I don't speak about my profession because I'm in a lot of troll spaces on YouTube, and if I start talking about what I do, people behind the scenes, they'll try to like, and I'm the type of person I am a legitimate crazy person. If you try to mess with my livelihood, I'm gonna find where you live, and my brain works like this. If you take my livelihood away, I'm gonna take yours away. So I just try to be very discreet. Now, behind the scenes, if you want to know what I do, it's not no scam. You actually have to have multiple certifications to do what I do. You know what I mean? Right. You just have to, get with the right companies, and they'll help you get your certifications. But I don't go too much further in it. But I make a decent amount of money. You see what I'm saying? But I come on here in my leisure and I talk shit, and I find it interesting the conversations that people have, because like real life shit. Like if you're really dealing with women and stuff like that, the only problems that you really have as a single dude is like, okay, maybe I could have a better car and then she would have fucked with me, or maybe I should have bought the phone posits instead of the Jordans. You know what I mean? Like really, that's the only like real issue. So when I see niggas like talking down on women, like women ain't this and this type of women is that, like
he gonna have a whole monologue. All right, dude, you talking a lot.
But
you talk a lot too. You talk a lot too.
Yeah, but I ain't give a whole TED talk.
But my name is Preach though.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah.
Somebody said
at least I live up to my name. I practice what I preach, nigga.
Somebody said a Pookie TED talk. I'm done.
Yeah, thank you. Somebody acknowledging me. There we go.
How old are you, bro? How old are you?
No, I have a question, man.
You say 29?
And I got an issue.
I lived a lot, boy.
I got an issue.
I'm 40. I live longer than you, so I kind of.
I got an issue with what somebody said earlier. Somebody said earlier that when a child is in middle school, whatever, and they say they want to be a doctor, lawyer, or astronaut, they don't take it seriously. I got a huge problem with that, because if a child says that they want to be an astronaut in the 6th grade, you take that seriously. Not only do you not take it seriously, but you take that child to NASA on the weekend, to the NASA museum. And that's the problem that we got in the black community.
So if a child says
that's the whole thing right there. When you hear a child say they want to get into certain things, that child has to have a parent that's going to nurture that and stuff.
Yes.
Majority of these kids don't have parents that's not going to nurture their dreams.
Exactly.
They breed them in what they want them to be in their image.
Now, if that child said instead of being an astronaut, if that child said instead of being an astronaut, they wanted to be a clown, and like a literal clown in a circus, are you gonna start taking them to?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. So I mean, here's the thing. There's a big difference between a child being asked during class, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" versus a kid actually, what is it? Hey, I want a, what is it? Can't even think of the damn word, but a magnifying glass, or I forget the word for it, but to look at the stars. Like I want to
telescope.
Telescopes. My mind's on E.
Astrology.
Right now, they want to like get that to look at the stars. They want to go to an observatory and stuff like that. Then it's like, okay, they do want to have like some type of like they're very interested in that. That's one thing. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure if you would have asked me in elementary school to middle school what I wanted to do, each of those years I would have had a different answer. Yeah. And hell, same thing with high school for a certain portion of that time. it's different between something like that and then what a kid is actually really.
But see, they probably watched like a Nickelodeon or some Blue's Clues shit, and they was like, "Oh, it's Astronaut Day," and they probably got like hyped off of that real quick. And then it changes.
I wouldn't hinder the child's imagination.
Cultivate it.
I would not hinder the child's imagination.
You could consider it.
Cultivate it. Cultivate.
That's it, though. But
I never said not to. I just said that
you said not take it seriously.
Not taking it seriously doesn't mean that you want to be an astronaut. Well, I'm gonna. What does it make you study astronomy?
Yes, you should.
And also, okay.
You should do that. Yes.
All right. Again, like I said, I made.
I don't care how the job field is and being an astronaut.
Hold on.
In the long run, as you nurture them, they start to change their mind, and you know what? That's fine.
You can consider it.
Right now, that kid's hyping up the profession that they just saw 1 minute. So you know what? Okay, I'm a nurture. I'm gonna take you around astronauts. I'm gonna take you to astronomers. You know all that stuff. Now, if they change their mind, you gotta accept that. That's part of you nurturing a kid.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I don't understand why you have to take it as a joke or it's a laugh.
Well, I think if I may, I think the problem is like the thing is some parents don't have the creativity or like because even if you say like how you said taking people taking their kids to NASA, that may not always be the thing, but there are different little things you can do. Like for example, my son was obsessed with excavators, the tools that are used to dig up bones and different things like that. So I know it sounds kind of funny, but one day he was out in playing in the sandbox, and I was like, okay, I got an idea. I'm making these beans tonight, and I use the ham hocks. So why don't I just take the ham hocks off the bone, boil them down, bleach them white, and then drop them in the sand. So the next time he goes out and he starts to play, hey, oh my God, I found a bone. And I'm like, yes, what type of bone is it? Let's see if we can figure it out. And we play around, and it's like, okay, is it a T-Rex or is it something like that? Like, for example, right now, he's obsessed with sharks. So what did we start doing? Okay, well, now I start putting up, my drawings aren't the best, but I draw different sharks. I put them up, and I ask him, hey, what's this one? He'll be like, it's a hammerhead. I'll take him and show him a great white. We actually go fishing. So when we go fishing, like we go fishing almost like every 2 weeks. We do like a little family fishing trip. Well, when they pull like where we fish at, there's sharks in the water. So when they pull him up on the pier, he gets to see the shark. So now he wants a shark themed birthday party, which I'm like perfectly fine with. But I took him to the aquarium. Things like that really can nurture a child. Yes, and it's all about the imagination that the parent has and the time that they're willing to put into it.
But the child
it doesn't require. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The child first he was into digging up bones, and he changed into shark hunting.
Yes.
So we don't know. So to just take what he's okay, he wants to dig a bone. That's not going to be his profession. We don't know that. That was
you
the
never
point.
know.
Even though Queen Q, that was some good parenting, though. I ain't gonna lie. But
it's like you never know, but you never know what's gonna stick.
You never know. So to like go like to put too much stock into one thing might be too much because he changed his mind really quick.
Yeah,
but that's your job as a parent. She's telling you as a parent herself what she does with her son.
You have
She's trying to question her abilities. Like when you
question her abilities, I said she did a good job.
No, well, you also have to take into account that I have a 4-year-old. So his mind is going to fire off differently. One minute he likes sharks. The next minute it's dinosaurs. He went through a monster truck phase. Now he watched WWE on the TV. So now it's WWE. So we always jumping off the couch and stuff like that. But it for a 4-year-old, it's always ever changing. But as my child grows, I know that it's going to solidify more and more.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even kids that's ready to go to college, even they struggle to pick their major. So you're talking about 4-year-olds.
Well, where does that come from?
A 4-year-old gonna keep changing their mind. When you hit 10, 12 years old, you're gonna change your mind too. And then when you push all the way to picking your career, you're gonna change your mind too.
What you're saying,
exactly.
But see, here's the thing. Majority of the time when people change their majors is because they really don't know what they want to do.
Facts.
Versus someone who actually has solidified in their mind. You as Black people, we have to start nurturing hobbies into career paths and stuff like that. For example, my hobby turned into my career path. I was in love with anime. My family, I was the black sheep of my family for the longest time. Do you know how weird it was for me to be a young black girl out there singing Japanese songs? I was the black sheep. But guess what? Man, I was out there. I was hitting them notes. But I wanted to actually be a K-pop singer. And for the longest time, I researched. If I would not have gone into the Air Force, my ass would be over in Japan being an English grammar major right now. My grandmother was the one that sat down with me because my mom didn't like it. Some of the, like my mom was in the church at the time. They all thought it was weird and devilish. I don't know if any of y'all remember when Pokemon first
Aim
came out.
high,
You had that.
fly, fight, win.
I don't know when y'all remember if y'all are I'm 28 now, but when I was growing up, Pokemon was considered the fucking devil. So imagine that. Yeah, in a lot
That's
of
a fact. I'm an '80s baby, so I know that for a fact. And that's the Power Rangers. all that,
yes,
all
yes,
that. Trust
Power
me.
Rangers were witchcraft.
Because the fandom that they drew in, it's like crazy.
Pokemon the '90s. I remember that the '90s.
Pokemon,
yes, Pokemon,
the
Digimon,
martial
and all
arts
that
of the
was
Power
considered the
Rangers.
devil.
Oh man.
So
Pikachu.
like, yeah,
Pikachu.
no,
Not
it wasn't
everybody.
Pikachu. It was the yellow mouse. Every other Pokemon was Pikachu, but Pikachu was the yellow mouse. So.
Oh yeah. I got you on that.
I mean, that sucks.
Hey
That's
guys,
crazy.
hey, Melody, she went out to walk her dog, so somebody's going to read the super chat.
Game changer.
Yeah.
Game changer.
Sure, I can do that. It said,
don't
let's
change
be.
their left.
So from Zeno FHD 199, thank you for the super chat from Melody. He said, let's be honest, black parents don't give a shit.
Which is
Agreed.
not, no, which is not
most
totally,
percentage of them, yeah.
Agreed. A large
well,
percentage.
again,
Large percentage.
I don't know, but like it's at least for mine is like again we were talking about the old nurture this, nurture that is like I had all those issues, but I was taken to the aquarium all the time to various museums, different educational stuff. Like I was
Well, you have to think
forced.
today. Think about it too. Like back then, growing up, there was educational camps that used to happen over the summertime that did
Yeah,
not break
I
people's
used to have.
pockets.
No, yeah, no, I used to. My mom used to make me do internships during the summer for different things. So I at least got off my ass for that. So I did have some experience with that, and I say all that just to say again, like again, not every kid is going to be the same. I just didn't know what I wanted to do, and it's like, and to be serious and honest, I didn't really know for sure like hey this is what I want to do for the rest of my life really until I was like 24 25 because I was still juggling things around but I do agree that you should expose your kids
or
to
explore.
yeah so expose your kids to different things as far as educational or just what have you like I remember for I think it was like my 9th birthday. I got a encyclopedia of the world book from my mom, so I could read in like the different countries, and I was into geography, and also had a globe. But it's like hell, yeah, That's something that again that like I was saying before, it goes back to the parents. So as far as like this is lame, that's lame is like even though like I didn't become certain or do certain fields, I never thought of it as being lame because that was never part of like our vocabulary as far as like this is lame, this is not lame. Yeah, like and for me like back when I was hell even still now I would get the whole like you're trying to act white or you don't are you like white girls whatever and what I was told by my family members was that which was I hold true to this day is that like when the people say that they're just letting you know those are the people that you don't associate with. So when I hear somebody say that, it's like it's perfect. You save me time from having to like what is it deal with you to know that you're not somebody I need to associate with. So when somebody says that, it's like, hey, like thanks. I know to cross you off my mental checklist to deal with you. So yeah, when somebody says that, it's only at this point where it's like you just don't even really think about it too hard. It's like, all right, and keep it moving.
Right.
So,
Brother 16.
That was good, mate. That was good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I just like he said black parents don't give a shit. Yeah, the average black parent is not gonna cook down some neck bones and stuff it in some sand. So like that's facts. So this chick is like super mom, right? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
Well, you are.
Actually, she's just a diligent mum, which all
No.
women are supposed to be.
Yeah. Blood. I don't even think the average
Mom.
white woman would do that.
No,
She said
well,
she
in
was in the
actuality,
military.
there are. That's the
You
thing.
have, in your adults, and you have ingenuity. That's what I can tell you.
That's a fact. That's a big
Mhm.
fact. Damn.
Because I only, and to be honest, I'm gonna be honest. The only reason why I know about that is because I know this. Oh my god, I start laughing. But when I was younger, I went through a similar phase. I watched the Jurassic Park movies, and I like the Velociraptors. And my dad said one time he chewed on a chicken bone and he threw it out in the grass, and I found it. And he didn't want to tell me it was trash, so he didn't break my heart. But I was running around and I saved like a chicken bone for like 4 months that he had chewed on, thinking it was a dinosaur bone. So when my son got into dinosaurs, it's actually that memory that made me say, you know what? You know, my daddy, he may have chewed on a chicken bone, but I'm gonna take these ham hocks and I'm gonna do an upgraded version of it. So in reality, I really stitched it off my dad.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So it's good to do that. But I would say what's even better is, especially when like get like 2, 3, which was done with me, is get your kid reading and get them reading like what is it more advanced material as early as possible because that helped me out a lot. And then just try to do as much educational games. So like for me, like back in like the early '90s, having like the old Apple II or whatever, uh, I would play like on the Genesis on the NES. But before I could do that, I would have to play on the computer, and they would have like educational games, and then probably like was it new words and other things. But
What the Robo joint where you got to type?
yeah, exactly that one, that one. Yeah. So I was just able to like have fun, but also to work out my mind. And I see a lot with like even in my own family that's not even happening like anywhere close.
No.
And like especially like with one of my sister has kids is like how we were raised, and then see how you raising your kids is like that's nowhere near how we were. And so it's just sometimes I think it's in some cases people are just lazy, and
I learned
they'll
how to
stick a
read
tablet.
Go ahead.
No. It's I think that's the most important thing is to keep your kids educated as much as possible, like because you never know with like schools with what they're being taught, especially if your child's in a bad school. Unfortunately, like I would think like you should try to do the everything you can to not have them in one. But if they are in a substandard school, like try to pick up the slack when it comes to learning with them if it's down to like giving them like some extra homework or just doing math problems or extra reading just to make sure they're what is it they're not falling behind. So
Yeah. In addition, you brought up a really good point about schools too. I do want to put this out there.
Your voice getting better.
I realize, yeah, it's probably because I'm talking on it, and I've been drinking some hot tea right now.
I tell you what, honey.
I don't have any honey. All I had was apple cider vinegar and Tazo tea, so I just put a little bit of that in. But
eucalyptus good.
But what I was about to say, I realized too, y'all like he brought up a very good point with the educational system, which is like one of the biggest push on why I put my son in a private school, because I noticed that when I went and I was looking around at different schools to put my son in, because he's 4, but I have him in a pre-K program. Now, of course, I made sure I was like, look, if my son's going into daycare, he's going into a private daycare with minimal children. So that way they have time to do study time and actually learn. So my son knows his name. He can spell his name. He knows my name, our phone numbers, his colors, the days of the years, the months. He basically already, I wouldn't say he knows how to read, but he has good memorization skills because they were, like you read like the hungry caterpillar daily. So you end up, that repetition takes place. So now he basically knows it word for word. But when I went to some of these schools and I was asking, okay, can I get an overview of your curriculum? Will I be able to meet the teachers? What do you have in what type of programs do you have? Are there parent teacher conference days? None of the public schools have these things that I had when I was growing up. I remember I asked them, I was like, hey, is there any way I can come in and sit during some of his class periods? They were like, no. Basically, when you release them to us, they're in our care. You can't come up here. You can't look at them, anything like that. And I was like, that's really odd because growing up, I remember times where I'd be in class, my mother or my grandmother would pop in my class
Be
and
right
sit with
behind
me
you,
and sit
sitting
with
down.
me. Yeah.
Do you understand why they did that? Started
You was
doing
the
that
best
now?
behaved student in the world after that.
Well, it solidified the idea, and the funny thing was, like, I grew up in Hemet, California, before it was urbanized, as I would like to say. I grew up in the country of California. I know it
Where?
sounds crazy hearing that California had country spots,
I
but
know it's country. I'm from California. Yeah.
okay, so I grew up in the Hemet, San Jacinto area, and before they gentrified, it was like around Paris. It was all like hill and country land essentially, and all you had was the orange groves out there. Well, I remember times where I'd be in class and the Hispanic lady down the street would come sit in the class and she would watch over all of us because we all essentially grew up together. So my grandma would be like, hey, Miss Amelia told me that you were talking in class when she went to check up on Jacob. What you doing running your mouth? You know what I mean? So there was that sense of community where even if another parent came in there, you knew how to conduct yourself because word would always get back. But it seems like today the school system fights you. Like I have a friend now who was going through it with the school system. She's over here like, hey, my kid's being bullied. What are you gonna do? And they're like, oh, we're gonna just talk to the kid. And it seems like nothing wants to be done.
Nah, ain't nothing gonna be done.
Yeah. And so she was like, y'all would feel some type of way if I came up here and I put my hands on this student's mama in his place. But
But you
it
know
seems like
what? The school, this is a great conversation. The school does not want to get involved with the parents possibly having an issue because the school isn't around the kid enough to know that the kid is bad, but that kid might also be manipulative enough to their parents, so their parents just take their side. And then next thing you
That's a
know, you
fact,
got
yeah.
two dads or two females in the office sitting down calm at first with the two kids, and that other kid is being super disrespectful, and the parent is riding with it, and then the other parents is like, "My son got a black eye. What's happening?" The shit is gonna pop off.
Mm-hmm.
I think the schools are not equipped to deal with that.
And then you gotta realize also too, like the schools get money just for having a head in the class. It's like the shelter system and stuff. Yeah, like for every person in the shelter, they get money funded for them just to be there. But they don't even help them get in
Here in
apartments.
LA,
You go down in New York a lot.
Yeah, here in LA, you got the special ed. The special ed students can go up there and knock the shit out of the teacher, and they won't get suspended because these new rules that they got. So basically, a teacher could be at risk, and the school's not going to back up the teacher. The school will be behind the student because these new rules for special ed that they put out, they won't even suspend these students now. Students cut the teacher out and won't go nowhere. That's how LA got this shit set up now.
And another factor also too is schools got connection to ACS. They ain't calling the parent no more. They feel a kid acting a certain way. Yo, ACS, this kid's acting a certain way. Let them deal with that.
Yeah,
like crazy. See what's going on right now and everything. Now they up there promoting so hard about gender binary to our little kids, and parents can't even tell them. Nuh-uh. I'm not having that. You go tell a teacher that and everything. She calling ACS. That teacher gonna call ACS. So when you're abusing our kid because you taking away their freedom of choice of choosing what sex they could be. A 5-year-old. Are you crazy? We ain't supposed to allow kids to call you mom and dad at the school.
That's hey, listen, to me in my brain, that is there used to be a fine line drawn when adults was speaking and when kids what kids' places were in that space. I've been around adults having heated conversations where I felt like I could at least say, y'all being loud or whatever. But in my mind, I knew my place as a child, because that was always established with the older people, and the other generation that was still, able to be raised by Big Mama, or your aunt is like 40 something years old, when she raising you, those older people that still hold on to where a child's place is. So, all right, you got me. So what I'm saying is, they feeling like they can put adult ideas and ideologies in a child's mind, and they just gonna pick up on it. No, you're by talking to kids about gender, you're essentially talking to kids about sex, because the other word for gender is sex.
Yeah.
So you're readying their mind so early to open up and explore not just sex, but sex, all types of forms of sex. And I feel like that's weird and that's fucking strange. They're kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and of course, there's going to be conversations that you need to have at home with your kids. And I don't feel like the school is the proper place to have those conversations. Like when I was growing up, I was taught the proper terminology for my anatomy. That's not your no-no spot. That's this. So that way, if something happens, you can properly convey what's going on. But at the same time, it was done in a way that wasn't like, okay, you have this, so you can do this. This is just the proper terminology. This is what you have. I'm your parent. I'm telling you this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nowadays, it's like that doesn't happen. They want to talk about, oh, you have this, but you could really have this. And I'm like, no, he has a penis. that's what he has.
But see the bottom.
Then you mentioned, child. Let me say it real quick. The brother mentioned a big key word, Big Mama, and everything too. Back when I was in school, my Big Mama was in the late 50s, 60s. She died like 2-3 years after I graduated from high school. 81. She was 81. Your Big Mama version, your version of Big Mama is 4 years older than you. You realize that, right? We the new generation Big Mama, big parents.
Well, not mine,
what can people around in their 30s, early 30s, mid 30s, and 40s can teach a child be the big mama standard the way our Big Mama taught us? You can't. They too freedom. They support this mess too much.
But you got to understand the agenda behind this, because what happened out here in California, they picked up on this. When they were going against rainbow people's rights, the black community is the one that voted yes on 187. That was so they wouldn't be recognized as marriage couples and get all the rights and everything. So Brown fought that and they knocked that down. They took that and struck it out. So what they did was, since the black community stood up together on that, they started stating, look, we're going to have to figure out a way to do this. And what they did was they figured out a way to start allowing it to come into the classroom. They start indoctrinating them at a young age. That's why they started to teach these deviant courses to these young kids. And it's deviance. That's what it is, nothing else. So that they can be accepted. So when they get older, they will be more for the rights and vote for the rights than against it. And the black community is the one that's targeted because they're the one that came out in force to vote for that stuff.
But y'all, you gotta realize also too. We both know it was mostly the black women that supported the LGBT movement.
No.
A lot of us, strong heterosexual black men supporting that movement
here in
like
California, here in California, the black women and the men got together and voted against those rights, Prop 187, and that other Prop 8, I think it was.
Yeah,
so they voted against it, and when they saw who voted, the gay community, well, the GA,
thank you.
Rainbow, they turned around and got mad, and the blacks, they turned on the ones that was hanging with them. They turned on them. They showed that on TV, how they turned on them and started jumping on them. Well, they said, this is your fault. They blamed them. So they said, we can't get it this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to get into the schools, and we're going to work a way where they're going to allow it to be taught. And that's what they're doing now.
Conversation went left.
I don't know how much longer that's
Yo, Mel, you got a mean echo.
Oh.
Not Mel.
I don't know how long that's gonna last with the We Spa incident too. because the We Spa incident has lit a new spark because you had that transgender one. Well, excuse me, it was a man who claimed to be a woman that walked into the spa. Well, come to find out, you had that big protest out there, and
Yeah,
then come to find out,
Antigua, what that organization name was?
yes,
Yeah.
well, come to find out, the individual that claimed to be a woman has multiple convicted felonies against him for indecent exposure among minors and stuff. So
Yeah,
that
because
came out
but see,
after.
even in the spot, she, whatever it was, pulled the tire whack out and started flinging it around and hey, flashing it. And so the females came out, they were upset. This was in a Korean spa. That actually happened out here in LA. That's where that happened at. So it was big mess about that. The parents was getting around. As soon as the parents got around, here come the other aspects coming in attacking the parents.
But California is known for being very liberal, so it's funny that this is a problem. And the thing is,
it's a problem because it's coming on their front step now.
Well, yeah,
it's not happening.
Who supported their movement? It was mostly the women. They supported their movement, and now it's backfiring.
Both genders voted Democrat, right? Black men vote Democrat like 80%. So it's not.
But
just
what's the reason why black men doing it? They get a shame. Well, I ain't voting Democrat, but most men are doing to pander to the women and shit.
Come on.
You think the black men don't vote Democrat?
It's not to smash.
Mel is right.
They do it to pander to the women.
No, they're not. They're not trying to smash by voting Democrat.
Mel is right because a lot of these women, they get with those guys, and the guys, the husbands, they say you better vote this way or this is gonna happen. They start putting it down on them, so the brothers end up they'll be right over their shoulder watching them vote.
You can't remember the barbecue analogy. He's not invited to the barbecue no more because he voted differently.
You can't watch somebody vote.
What are you
but this is how black women been doing to us so much and everything.
16,
same tactics.
Hey,
it's
you gotta
free will. They choose
what goes on out here, man. You gotta understand what goes on out here.
I know what goes on. I've voted for what is it? Like, I'm from California. I've only been out for the last few years. I'm from California. I know what's going on. I'm from the Bay. I know what the hell's going on.
They've chose to vote Democrat. Black men choose. I don't know why they choose to vote Democrat, but they do. They're not being forced.
Come on now.
No, they're not being forced. There's no type of.
No, I'm not saying they're being forced, but they all being shamed.
No,
they all being shamed.
Nobody can shame you, bro.
You sure about that? They pussy pandering.
It's not about
pussy pandering.
It's not about being fucking shamed.
In those married households, I'm telling you, them women. I'm telling you, they put that shit on the strike.
You don't know. You don't know. That's speculation.
I mean,
ain't no speculation. I'm out here. I listen to what some of this crap goes on.
Yeah, but
I got neighbors that's married. I be talking to them and the crap they go through. They be telling me what's happening. That's why they tell me. They say, "Child, don't ever get married, man, because you get married, you got to go through this and go." They all telling me this. All of them in my neighborhood telling me to stay single, don't get married. Because of the crap that they
the wives vote in the way of their husbands. They don't go.
No, they don't.
No, they do not.
Not here. No.
That died out years ago, Young Easy. They going the way
not here. Not here.
No.
Not here.
You know when President Barack Obama was elected, it was like 97% of black men voted for him. That was by choice.
I thought it was gonna be a change.
Obama was an anomaly.
We fell for the bullshit. We fell for
that was by choice.
I understand that was Obama because we want to see a black president. We didn't really care about his policies. We didn't even pay attention to it.
Yeah, that's y'all ignorant. Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers for that.
Yeah. Stop looping.
Yeah, and you know everybody. Right. Most of us was ignorant. That's why it's backfiring on us and shit.
And then
when started voting for Trump, you see how we got shamed out, right?
For Trump. I turned back around and voted for Trump, so I had to make up that.
I voted for Trump.
You voted for Trump?
Dude, I ain't gonna lie.
I know, I did. Yes.
After that mess with Obama, I voted for Trump.
Do you regret it?
Look how many black people voted for Biden because he says, if you don't vote for me, you're not black.
He was just
eating into everything.
No black person listened to that and
Right.
You guys just talking straight up out of your ass, out of the ass with that shit.
Most
It's
black people they fell for that rhetoric.
All right,
no,
we let it
that's
slide.
bullshit.
Fell for that, bro.
Because you fuck with Obama. We'll let it slide.
Yeah, that's really what it was.
Yeah,
No, it's like one is your wife or your girlfriend hemmed you up and said you better vote for this or I'm about to hurt you. And then now it's like because Joe Biden said you ain't black if you don't vote for me. Now that's why all the black people vote. Like, come on now, because now you be not only at the very least you're being disingenuous and then and then had to worse. I'll be diplomatic about it. Very foolish about that. So let's.
You regret voting for Trump?
I didn't vote for Trump. I would never vote for that. Trump. Never vote for that.
I voted for him.
Did you regret it? You don't regret it?
Hey, you know who I voted for?
Why not?
My boy got mad because he's real political and he hated Trump. He's like, he's a white guy. He's like, man, fuck Trump. I know a lot about politics. He'll get drunk, talk about politics all night. Right? So he's like, if you vote for Trump, we're not friends anymore. I'm like, don't worry about that. I don't like either one of these motherfuckers.
But you see the tactics they do.
But listen, they don't tell black people about voting down the ballot, about things that are happening,
all the other issues,
appointing people in their counties, like who's going to be the chief of the fire station, or who's going to run the libraries in the region.
Judges.
So I do my research. Yeah, I do my research on those people because I'm like, shit. I want to know who's doing this because it's closer to me. You know what I mean? It's closer to me. These two dudes, I can't fuck with them, and I'm not into choosing like the lesser of the two evils. I'm not on that because it's both evil. It's just lesser of the two.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, I didn't vote for one of them.
But that's why
this shows you how most percentage of people are very ignorant. They use Cardi B for a promotional campaign.
That was bad, dude. And you know what?
Most people fell for that shit.
That was to get like 18-year-olds to vote.
Wait a minute. What about
remember that commercial they had?
Maxine Waters went and got Meg Thee Stallion. Come on now.
Exactly.
Come on now.
I gotta hold my tongue because I'm about to curse the storm. But who cares that they had whatever celebrities? If you are dumb enough
to fall for that,
no.
Do you see 16? They fell for it, but the fact is they fell for it. That's how ignorant people are, especially in our community.
No. Let's stop this right now, and let's go. Like, if you keep saying fall for it, fine, whatever. Stop saying that. What were the positives of voting for Trump that people somehow were tricked to not seeing? What were the positives?
If I owned the business, I would have voted for Trump.
Exactly. You benefit more.
Are you a liberal?
What happened to that wall?
Are you a liberal?
I know millennial people
are you a liberal? I made more money
during Trump's campaign.
I made more money.
Are you a liberal?
Came in, I made more money.
Are you a liberal?
Who you asking?
No,
you 16. Oh. Yes, 16. Are you a liberal?
See, first of all, I'll answer. But
I'm an independent. I'm an independent.
First of all, being independent is stupid because it doesn't really make any sense. But
you said it's stupid.
Man, yeah,
why I gotta be all that, bro?
You believe that individual vote for
because here's the thing. You know why
I made more money under Trump.
That means fuck you, fuck you. I do what I want to do. How the fuck am I stupid?
You're a leftist, dude.
See, this is the issue that's going on quite a bit. Is that instead of actually giving concrete reasons on like not just social but economic, international, whatever. The only reason why you were supporting what you support is because the leftists, them demon liberals, and also
I got a question. What did Joe Biden do? What did Joe Biden do?
I made more money under Trump. I had a motivation through my business. I made more money under Trump.
No, hell, I did.
Let this.
And you know what? Look at. Give me just a second, because you guys, every time I try to answer, all of a sudden I get the evil liberal shit. So one, I am much more liberal than I am conservative. I'll put it like this: I don't.
Oh, so
you
please
let me finish. Please let me finish. Please let me finish.
You finished.
No.
Yeah, I heard a period. You voted liberal. There it is.
These little
so
big
so
niggas.
so here's the thing. No.
16. I still got love. I still got love for you, brother. Even though we have our debates, I got mad love for you, 16. So we go.
I want to
It's all
know.
right.
16.
It's all right. Go ahead.
I want to know how independent being independent is stupid. You said it was stupid.
Well,
right?
let me first answer.
Wait, how?
No. Let's address that because that was type offensive. Let's address that right there.
That what? Yeah. Thank you.
That's nothing wrong. I'm independent. I don't fall for folks.
How the fuck you gonna say somebody's fucking stupid for
exactly?
The vote if it
Are
don't
you
make
guys just gonna yell at me or let me talk? Let me talk.
No, don't talk shit.
I thought the liberals were the ones who attacked people and didn't let them speak.
Yo,
I thought that was the
liberals do a lot of dumb shit too much.
Say what the fuck you saying, bro?
Okay. So I just wanna thank Trini and Ados for the cash app. Thank you, Trini and Ados. I really appreciate it.
Let me speak. It's like shit. I'm sorry, Melody, but it's like damn. It's like here's the thing.
You sound ignorant. That's why you sound fucking crazy. Go ahead.
Let him talk.
Yeah, let him talk.
I got love for you, 16.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm like, can you guys shut the hell up just for a minute, please? Mute yourselves. At least have
talk.
You shut up.
Hell, I'm giving you accolades.
Stupid fucking gutter rat.
I'm giving you
about you like
accolades.
a damn conservative. You fucking what's conservative about you slinging your dick all over the place?
What the fuck?
What is it talking all this other crazy shit? But you're conservative. I'm an independent.
You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You know that? You're a fucking idiot. You know that?
Mute them.
No,
just for a minute so I can
Can
speak.
you keep yourself out? You
I
sound
just
like
need everybody to
dork.
speak one at a time, please.
Damn, it's like every time somebody tries to ask me to speak, and then when I try to get a syllable out, nobody wants to let me speak. Shut
Let's
the
do
hell
this.
up.
You first, number 16, and then let's go around, okay?
Damn.
Okay, go ahead.
So as far as like I said before, I am more liberal than I am conservative, but as far as my views, that like I said, I'm not some extreme Antifa leftist, whatever you want to call it. Like for one, I don't believe in legal immigration. I don't believe in the welfare state as far as the amount of support that's given out there. I believe it does need to be reduced heavily and regulated more heavily than it is. And that's because I don't believe in the government should be doing any family planning, stuff like that. I don't believe that people should have their taxable funds used for abortion, that type of stuff. Like I am not I am not motherfucker. Let me finish. Stop acting like I got. Let me say that.
Can you address what I asked though?
Well, let me finish. Did I say?
Nobody cares about none of that shit you believe in. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody gives a fuck about him. I don't know why he's stating all that shit.
I know, but he was talking.
But he's saying nothing.
God damn. So
Go on, 16. Get it out.
Shit, because and one of the things that's funny is that like for the amount of money I make, I would definitely be a lot more. I would make a lot more if I would voted strictly Republican. But I have a lot of views on why I don't. And let me just answer because Young Yeast has a small little mind, so he can't really keep his mouth shut for more than
your mother got a
few
small little
seconds.
mind, nigga.
Come on,
Address it.
Okay.
Address it, nigga. Address the shit. Address what I told you to address. Address it. Go ahead.
No, fuck you. So
Address
it's like
it,
I'm not addressing shit.
Shut the fuck up, then. Don't bring me up.
Address your mammy, bitch. Because it was like she didn't teach you to have a.
Here we go.
No, she didn't teach you to have a respectful
16.
mouth.
I got a question for you, though. Real question.
Yeah.
16. I got a real question for you.
Yeah,
if you know that if you had voted Republican, you was gonna make more money, then why did you go against your money?
Because
that's what I want to know.
No, because here's the thing. For one, is that like this. I do have conservative beliefs, but as far as the Republican Party goes, they are not a party that I can support. If there was another party, like one of the things that I do wish that that a lot of the black conservatives talk about is starting their own party. Because if it was an actual conservative party that actually stood on real conservative principles, then I would look into that seriously. But what we have in the Republican Party right now is a party that says one thing and does something else completely. It's like, hey, we believe in personal choice and not having the government in your business, as long as whatever you're doing is something that we like. If it's something that we don't like, then we're gonna restrict the hell out of it and get all in your business. Like we believe in what is it, low taxes, but then we really believe it for people who are making quite a bit of money, the people who don't even need all the tax money. Like for me, when that tax when the tax cut happened, it's like that money I got, like I didn't need that. I didn't need that at all. All that did was I just put that into stocks. That's all I did. I didn't need that. Like all that money that was spent or not or cut that went mostly to what is it, the wealthy and the rich, that could have been spent more towards or directed more towards the average person that's gonna go out, stimulate the economy, go and buy new goods, maybe like buy a new car, whatever, just stimulate stimulate the real economy and do something like that. Like as far as what is it, family values, or you believe family values, this and that, and pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. But there's quite a few people in these red states that I know we don't like welfare and all stuff that are on that, and that's one of the reasons why I always am curious of why people talk about, like, on the conservative side, it's like, yeah, Democrats are all for welfare, this and that. It's like, do you really know how many of the people who consider themselves conservative are on some form of government assistance? And it's like, really, like, if the Republicans were really bad about it on that front, when they've had full power of the House and Senate in the presidency, it's like you could have done something about it, but you know that if you even think about it, that you would get so much crap from your own constituents, for at least for the ones who do have that type of assistance. And then as far as, like, for me, like illegal immigration, this and that, like, again, like I don't believe it whatsoever. But then I already know that quite a few people in these conservative states who do a lot of farming and do our construction, what have you, they use a lot of these people who are in these who are what we call legal immigrants, that are what is it, lowering the wages and preventing people, especially black people, from getting jobs that they can start, get money, get experience, and move up, get their own business. And for me, like, it's like I said, that's a Democrat and a Republican thing on my end. For various reasons, they do what they do, and I've seen it, like, personally in my life, where that has had some issue, as far as my stepfather having a home improvement renovation business, where he has to compete against people who can hire people for very little money. And of course, again, it's like, oh, he's in the Democrat area, fine, whatever. You're still going to get that in the Republican area as well. So there's things where, if there was a more honest conservative group, where it's like they really walked what they talked when it came to fiscal responsibility, when it comes to not only fiscal responsibility but personal responsibility, then yeah, I will look into it. But what we have had and what I've seen for the last, for the last 21 plus years has not been that. So for me, it's like I can't even think about supporting that party, because, again, it's not, yeah, it doesn't speak to me. So it's I mean, again, like I said, and it's sad, because I know what is it? Some like black people that consider themselves conservative, that are even like more, I guess you say, conservative leaning than I am. But for them, is like they're torn because it's like, hey, I can't, like, even though I have these beliefs, I can't support this party because like I have eyes. I can see what is happening on a local, county, state, and then the presidential level when they're in power is like it's not like you're saying one thing but you're doing another thing. And I haven't even brought up all the other stuff that I could because I don't want to get into a whole nother debate about a bunch of stuff. So that's where I'm coming from. It's like, do I like the I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. You might be an energy vampire.
What?
For real.
Fuck your political affiliation. You might legitimately be an energy vampire, my nigga.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Energy vampire. What the heck? Why you call him that?
Have you ever seen the TV show What We Do in the Shadows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No.
but
It's on Hulu. It's funny as shit. What We Do in the Shadows. This man might be, or you could just put energy vampire on YouTube.
Motherfucker, you sold drugs. I don't give a shit about what you.
before you guys
There we go. And there it is.
Super chat, guys, okay?
I don't give a damn what
There it
Pookie
is.
says about anything.
Look at it.
I don't give a damn about what Pookie says other than.
Oh, wait, she gotta read super chat. Let me read super chat.
Yeah.
I threw a rock at
Eisen
Sorry, guys.
Super chat.
Eisen Sama, Ray Loco, he says, why are beating around the bush? Let them shoot their shots off, Melody. Congrats, Melody. Thank you, Aiden.
Yeah, talking about a good energy vampire. You was a shitty drug dealer.
You are.
It's like shit. Maybe I should have been sat down for a second.
That's funny.
I knew he had some roasting in him. There we go.
No, but it was like
you're not that liberal. You're not that liberal.
Again, this is what I've been trying to say, and I'm sorry for that. I got a little heated, but like I said,
well, why you don't let that shit come out all the time? Say it with your chest. Because
here's the thing.
Just like how you said that with your chest, you talk crazy.
No, because
you do that,
you know what? On a day-to-day professional basis, I need to.
This ain't no professional basis,
right?
nigga.
This is not that.
But we on camera like 5 times. This ain't no professional
space. In my professional and personal life, I try to keep it at a certain level.
You're talking to niggas, man, and the crowd is full of people who don't know how they're gonna pay their rent. And still sending cash apps and donations. Listen, this ain't no professional space. This is YouTube, bro.
Well, I mean, maybe for some people it should. If you can't pay your bills and you get sending cash up, you got some fucked up priorities. You need to get yourself out there and get some.
So listen, say it with your chest because you sound boring. All I'm saying is
okay.
That's why I try to force him to the
this
point
is perfect.
earlier.
No, this is perfect because we just had a show with Bernard Riley and we were just and they were.
Bernard, this ain't Bernard's show.
Again, let me finish. You fucking midget. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't get it?
Okay, guys.
No, I'll make it real quick. I'll make it real quick. I'd rather be a paid lame than a gamed up stupid ass motherfucker. It's like
because we're actually listening to you. We're trying to listen, bro. Just say it.
Well, I'm sorry you mentally can't keep up. I'm sorry. I guess I can't do like I can't do it like Jay-Z.
If I had an
dumb down my speech to double my dollars
to take notes, I wouldn't be able to keep up, my nigga. Because they will fall asleep.
That says more about your mental than it says about mine. So
no, it does
more about your leg count, nigga. So, I can tell you bored.
You're not giving a presentation to the CEO, my nigga.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down for you. Nah, son. You know, like I don't like them conservative.
There we go.
Man, it's like they on that fucking family plan shit, but they like. What the fuck? Like I feel stupid just saying that shit. My mind is slowing down. I like what the fuck?
Guys, hold on 1 minute. We have
Melody, you got the craziest collection of Pookie's helmets and just mysteries.
Come on,
in the space. It's like what the hell is wrong with you?
Listen, we have somebody else on the panel. Hey, J Lock.
Okay, good. Go. Yes.
You there?
Is he there?
J Lock.
He sound like he over there beating off to your Abby.
Oh God.
Mute that man.
I'll be back on.
Can you hear me? Oh my God. So,
I ain't shit. You let me on your panel, so I'm sorry.
No, GC is about to do movie night. We're about to close down.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. Wait, let me get the link for movie night. You guys want to come? You can come. I appreciate everybody for the donations.
Yeah.
Anybody want final words or? Anybody
Hey, can we talk shit at movie night?
I thank you for coming on my stream. I talk politics. Yeah.
Stupid motherfucker, you asked me. You
What?
asked me to talk. And see, stupid motherfuckers like that just make me don't even want to join panels. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with motherfuckers like that? It's like,
Hey, listen, man. Can we talk shit during the movie or no?
Yeah.
Okay,
You come
so
to movie night,
how do I get to the movie night?
Okay, hold on. GC, are you there?
Yeah.
All right. Can you
I'm
drop the
getting
link?
the link right now. Yeah.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. I'll copy it.
No, you can put it in a regular chat too. Anybody want to come? You can come. We'll talk a lot of mess about the movie. So come through, show some love.
Hey, but look, 16, man. It ain't nothing personal, nigga. And personally, I don't think you're lame because I've been called the lame many times because I chose to go the other route of what niggas thought was tough or cool. You see what I'm saying? It's just I was too close to the shit to not be able to say I was outside of it or I was in it. So
you're only inside of it as much as you put yourself into it.
That's what she says. But listen, what I'm saying is, it wasn't no personal attack against you. It's
no,
just
I understand
your
that
monotone. Your monotone. You know the space that you in. Like we do this for leisure. I can't be the only person that fucking clicked the link because I'm off work and I'm chilling and I have free time. I can't be the only person that done did that. So just know the space you in when you're talking to people. Motherfuckers gonna listen to you because you got something to say.
Hey
But it's
man,
how
I'm not
you
here to
say it,
entertain. I'm here to explain. And I was asked a question, so I explained. So
hey man, appreciate you because I listened to most of it before I fell asleep.
All right, man. Well, you know what? There's some mental exercises that you can Google, get your mind up to a 10th grade level, and then work on yourself.
No problem.
And,
Can you
try
put the
to
link in the
keep
private chat for me?
Well, the link is in the regular chat. So
Oh no, I'm talking about the link to what he's talking about because I would love to get up to the 10th grade level.
Well, you gotta. It's called the 10th grade. You don't.
Yeah.
Have to.
So I have to go back.
Yeah, I don't know if they covered that in GED.
So the first time I walked across the stage, and my principal handed me a diploma, that wasn't real.
I don't know. Like,
I don't
and
know.
also too, hey, I don't know.
Maybe I need to check on that. It might be a
The
conspiracy.
educational standards of
giving out
schools,
fake
since
diplomas.
No Child Left Behind have really went down. So I don't know what you got. It could have been written in crayon. You might not even know.
It was probably affirmative action.
So
That's
real
what it
quick,
was.
let me just read the super chat. Big J, he says, "Congrats to the lady for the monetization." Thank you, Big J. I really appreciate you. And everybody, movie night. Let me get to it. So hit this link if you want to watch movie night. Yeah, it's a Zoom. We usually have a lot of fun talking about the
all
movie.
wood.
Yeah, so come through, guys. So I'm gonna shut down. But thanks again, everybody, and thanks for all the love and thanks for all the super chats. And come check me out this Monday. I'm interviewing Chantel Simone. It's gonna be at 6. Oh, I'm sorry. I think 7 o'clock Eastern time. So make sure you guys come through and show some love. And yeah. Any final thoughts, guys?
I'll go first. I'm short. I'll be short. Once again, Melody, congratulations will be monetized. Peace to the panel here. One last thing, I'll just say that on the earlier conversation, most Western women don't qualify for what they say they want. So it's really a pipe dream. Just ignore them and find, if you want a woman of quality, you'll find it off the shores of Western countries. That's it.
Thank you, Stoic. I really appreciate that. Number 16, any final thoughts?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the last 20, 30 minutes should show people that you should really choose who you surround yourself with in the real world, because you don't want to surround yourself with losers and incompetence and the mental midgets. It can stunt your own growth as well. But yeah, see you guys in the movie night if you're gonna join. All right, thanks.
You there? Thank you. And how about you, GC? Any final words?
Yeah. To the people who are asking, movie night is starting right now. I'll put the link back out there. And yeah, I see a couple of people already came in. So yeah, see you there.
Okay, thank you guys. Bye. Bye. See you at movie night. See you later.
Cheers.